Okay. Whew, I was waiting to see if anybody. Oh, where's my phone? Damn it, I can never find anything. Where is my phone? Oh, good. Okay, it is live. Good evening. Sorry to I am running late to my own live stream. Did you get the email? Let me know. Did you get the email? Did you get the email announcement? How did you find out about this live stream? Did you just get an alert because you're already a subscriber? Or yes, you got the email. Okay, yeah, so things are working. Imagine that. Okay, cool. Yes. Thank you. So don't listen. The one who said yes. Don't just say yes. You got to give me a full sentence because I need to know what you're saying yes to, especially when I give you two options. Did you find this live because you are on email? Say, yes, I'm on the email list. Or I am a subscriber. I was a previous subscriber to the YouTube channel. So I need okay, yeah, there you go. I like your short way. Say email, right? Say email or YouTube subscriber. Say email or you ain't got to say all that. I like to make it easy. So say yes, email, just one word, or what was the other choice, Lord? Subscriber, previous subscriber. Okay, that's what we want to do. We want to keep, because I want to do things consistently that works. All right. So right now, I don't know if we lost people because I'm running really late. All right, I apologize for that. But I had a really good conversation. I was having a really good conversation with my son because he's helping me to formulate the plan. Like, he's very advanced. Probably ain't got no choice because I rub off on him. All right. Don't get excited. This is not liquor. All right. This is not liquor. This is just mineral water, sparkling mineral water to keep my throat going. YouTube subscription for a long time. Yeah, Timothy. Ride or die. Let's go. Timothy's in the building. Grand evening. YouTube. Okay, there you go, Henry. All right, so okay. All right. All of the YouTube subscribers, make sure you go to aneliasutton.com to subscribe to the email list, because you never know when social media want to trip and play games and talk about they banning you and all kind of stuff. You just never know. But guess what? They can't ban us from email. See what I'm saying? Because TikTok be over there tripping hard. Okay, they taught me. Build your email list so that you can still communicate and be in contact with your peeps. Yeah, they are a mess over there. Okay, so all right, so let's get it going because this is being recorded. I think it's being recorded. Is it? Oh my God. Oh snap! Did I record? I don't even know if I'm recording, because I'm not directly on YouTube. I am on StreamYard. And I don't even know if I'm recording or not. I don't even know. Sandhill Shelley. Yeah, YouTube and email subscriber. Now that's what I want to see. Okay, that's what I want to see. Okay, so all right. So then the next question is, who went to the links? You took the journey into the Phoenix micronation. to see the new and improved version. I started that, or I first came up with the concept about 7 years ago, maybe longer. Time eludes me because I'm doing so much. But my best guess is 7 or 8 years ago. And then I had to abandon it because I'm always helping people, right? And then I was like, okay, well, while we're trying to build Phoenix, you know, the safe haven and everything, I still want to help people now in this current system. So that's how the university was born, because I just kept creating a course and then another course and then another course to try to handle all of this corruption. Where is that link at? What link are you referring to? Don't nobody know what that is? What you talking about? If you're talking about the newsletter, just go to aneliasutton.com. Go to aneliasutton.com. No? Okay, well, what link? I don't know what to, okay, you got to be more descriptive. I can't read your mind. I don't know what that is. Where is that link at? What you talking about? The community thing. Gotcha. See, that's what I sent out to the email list. However, I got you, because I'm going to put it up on the screen. But if you want to see it for yourself, go to aneliasutton.com. Let me see if I can see. I'm learning the thing. I'm learning this environment, StreamYard. I don't even know if I'm recording right now. That's the thing. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Distracted again. Go to aneliasutton.com/events, or you'll see a tab that says events at the top if you're on a computer. The mobile site looks different. You got to figure it out. But aneliasutton.com, click on events, or just go to aneliasutton.com/events and then click on Phoenix Micronation. Okay, so just go there. And then, so let me start off by reading the email that you may or may not have missed. Because I have it up on the screen. Lord, pray for me, y'all. Let me see if I could, okay, there's present. And let me see, see, I don't know this environment that well. I know the TikTok live because I go live all the time. Oh, I used to go live all the time on TikTok. Ms. Sutton, what is the name of the book for child support so I can get out of back child support? I don't have a book for that, boo-boo. I have a course. I have two free courses. I have two courses, one free for child support and one premium for child support. All that if you go to aneliasutton.com. Go to aneliasutton.com and subscribe, become an email subscriber, and then you're going to immediately get all of the tools, okay? You'll get to know everything. If you don't want to subscribe, then don't subscribe. Just click around on aneliasutton.com. You'll see the school. You'll see the links for the courses and all of that. Right now, I'm just trying to, what did it say? Edit. What am I editing? Oh my God. If I click things. Public, private. No, I don't want that. Okay. Oh, right. I need a banner. Let me see. No, I don't need a banner. I already told you guys. Let me go back to the comments. Sorry, guys. I'm not that familiar with let me see. Recording. Here we go. Please note recording settings are disabled while live. Damn it. I can't start the recorder while I'm already live. Okay. There's that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll become familiar with StreamYard, and the reason why is because I'm using StreamYard is because in YouTube and correct me if I'm wrong, if someone else is familiar with YouTube. On StreamYard, I can present like another tab, which is what I want to do to show you what I'm reading from, right? I don't know how to do that directly on YouTube, or I would just go directly on YouTube. And there's no way to do it on TikTok. They don't, you just live on TikTok directly, and there's no way to like show a presentation. So StreamYard allows that, and that's what I want. I'm just trying to, I know what I want, I know what I need. I'm just trying to get to it. So yes, so M, the link for the Phoenix micronation is, the quick and short way is to go to aneliasutton.com/events and then click on Phoenix micronation. So, all right, let me present the email that some of you missed because you're not on the list already, but I highly recommend, because that's a surefire way for us to stay in communication, for us to keep our community going. If any of the social media platforms want to trip and talk about they want to ban me or ban you, we together. Okay. All right. So let me present. Click on present slides. Oh my God, it's not going to let me present another tab. Nope, it's not letting me. Damn it. I swear for God, these tools. Video. Okay, it only lets you present slides, an extra camera, or a video file. Okay, there we go. Share screen. That's what I wanted. Sharing screen is easiest with 2 monitors. Sharing screen sharing works best on a good computer. What? All right, share screen. Here, oh, there we go. There's the tab I want to share. Lord have mercy. All right. View tab. Okay, do y'all see it? Does everybody see? Oh man, it's not big enough. Shoot. Yeah, you're welcome. Can I ask legal questions on here? Yes, and if I have time, I'll answer them. But if I don't, I didn't come for that. But I will try. Just ask and then I'll come back. But basically, while I am streaming, I can't see you guys. So I'm just going to go back to the screen, to the tab that I'm streaming, which is this email that I sent out. All right. So let me read it real quick, because reading it, I normally don't read the emails, but reading this one is very, very, very important to the mission for tonight. Okay, so let's go. All right, so I'm just going to skip the welcome part. This is just on every email, but this is particularly about what I'm talking about tonight. So let me just read this. Will my new book titled The Law Revolution teach you, it says it's coming soon, to teach you how to beat the corrupt officials in the United States? Absolutely. And they will fear you. That sentence, I was rushing. I'm so sorry. That sentence is so jumble, but that's what I meant. That was the intention. It's good enough for now. So I'm building Phoenix micronation to remove you from all corruption entirely. And it's all provided for free. No more abuse or fighting for your life in court. No more bills. No more taxes. No more expenses. No more homelessness. No more poverty. No more celebrity. That celebrity culture, and this one's more famous, and no. All manners of power and corruption will be gone. All avenues of power and corruption will be done. No more government. No more police, no more politicians, no more individual greed, no more industry greed, no more corruption, no more, just no, throw it all away. Warning, we will promptly tackle all deviants, abusers, predators, and violators. with our unique approach to FAFO, which stands for F around and find out. Anyway, I'll break everything down in the live stream. Tuesday on YouTube, 8 p.m., which is right now, and Wednesday, tomorrow night, on TikTok Live at 8 p.m. Eastern, right? Click the button on the YouTube and TikTok to receive the live notification alert. Boom, done, you're in. Here's a sneak peek. So I talked about, okay, so journey one, there's 2 journeys for the sneak peek before the live stream. Journey one, go through the events page, which is what I was describing earlier. Step 1, click events on aneliasutton.com. Step 2, select Phoenix Micronation. And step 3, click the link found at the bottom of each page, because it's going to take you from the first page to the second page to the third page, because there's 3 pages. Or the second journey is go to each page directly, which I provided the links. Okay, so page 1 is aneliasutton.com/city. Page 2 is aneliasutton.com/city-structure. And page 3 is aneliasutton.com/city-research. Okay, that's what this is all about. Okay, so let me stop sharing and let me come back. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go over the actual city plans. Okay, and again, my son RJ was very, very helpful in helping me to like test the theories and test the concept out with him. And he's 18 now, so wonderful. I can trust his level of discernment is a little bit, is a little bit more mature. So there you go. All right, so let me present, share screen. And then, so let's go to page 1. All right, so I'm not sure. Okay, so while I came back to the main StreamYard, Alex says, I came in late. How much is a donation for everything? Alex, please qualify what you mean, everything. I'm not sure. I can't answer if I don't understand what everything means. So tell me what you mean by everything. Okay, just that's all I need from you. Just help me out. So I'm gonna go into the next screen and then I'll check back in. Okay, I'm gonna check. So let's go. Let me share this. This is page 1 of the plan. So let me check back in. All right, wonderful. I see it. Okay, on StreamYard. Whew. Let me go back. Okay, so we're building an advanced city. Embrace a futuristic lifestyle in a matriarchal society without race, religion, government, or politics, and everything is free. I will explain exactly why I chose all of the tools and all of the concepts for this city as we make progress through the plan. Okay, so a new era of matriarchy, the rise of Phoenix Micronation. Welcome to the future, a groundbreaking advanced city on the principles of a matriarchal society where safety and empowerment thrive. Our city is a safe harbor where we can live in peace and everything will be provided for free. In this innovative city, now this part I just sent it to 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝗆 for change. So he didn't get a chance to change it because I literally just sent it to him like 15 minutes ago. That's one of the reasons why I was late. So I'll just read what we have here. In this innovative city, women lead and men patrol the borders. We dare to reimagine a world without police or prisons, and everyone can choose how they want to live in a self-sustained community. Think moving sidewalks and segways, not dirt roads and tents. Okay, it's a very technologically advanced city. Okay, and the only change that, again, is not here, you'll probably see it tomorrow if you go to aneliasutton.com/city. This is page 1, right? So what you're going to see tomorrow is I added or changed, updated that although women are leaders, and we're going to have 2 types of leaderships. We're going to have the leadership by the women, and then we're going to have the leadership by the men. And so that kind of struck me as, oh my God, I'm trying to reduce the men. No, I'm not. I was just trying to show the differences. Like, the women are going to lead and the men are going to patrol, but there's two hierarchies that are going to be leading the city, and I wanted to show that. So the men in leadership, that role is called, and you'll see it again tomorrow, that's called peacemakers. And then there's 3 levels to peacemakers. Then the women that are leading, we have a role too, and that's called the promise keepers. And there's 3 levels to promise keepers. So the promise keepers are the women, and held by women. Those positions are held by women only. And the peacemakers, right, are going to be positions that are 3 levels too, that are going to be only held by positions held by men only. So I just wanted to make that distinction, that men will have leadership roles too. So a land of milk and honey, freedom and prosperity for all. In a resource-based society, all goods and services are provided for free forever, ensuring that everyone has access to what they need indefinitely. This sustainable model is funded entirely by the profits generated from our companies and investments, creating a system that prioritizes communal well-being and prosperity. So it's a community trust that we're going to be building. Like, we're going to automatically going to be trust fund babies as soon as we start building Phoenix. And in my mind, in the back of my mind, and I don't know if I can make this work or not, but in the back of my mind, when we have the city built and everything, and I believe we will have the capacity. I got to talk to engineering and all that later on. There's a lot of questions that will remain unanswered until we literally break ground. But my estimation is we will have the capacity from anywhere from 20,000 people to 100,000 people. But my goal is 300,000 people per city, right? But just want to take it slow so that we can build the teams, so that we can handle all of the resources that everybody's going to need. But I'm hoping that we can begin by, bringing in all of our, I guess, rescuing all of our homeless people from the surrounding areas of, to closest proximity to the city, and then go from there. But it's open to everyone. But I have the heart to help, so I want to, free all of the least among us, which are the homeless people who are out there suffering. And I want to be able to do something about it and bring them into the city. Okay, I'll show you guys how all of that is going to work and how we can afford to do it. Okay, so keep it moving. A safe place for women above race, religion, and politics. And mind you, when I say a safe place for women, that includes all of humankind, meaning men, women, and children. Okay. So the community name, let's talk about that. Phoenix is a mythical bird. It's named after the mythical bird Phoenix, reborn from the ashes of its predecessor, typically depicted with the sun and fire. And you guys are going to see that in page 2. Rise on the strongest substance on earth, which is love. So the land base, the first location will be on Maryland. Then add new cities coast to coast, coast to coast, coast to coast. Futuristic design. We're going to have a high-tech circular city design by Jacques Fresco. And Jacques Fresco was inspired by Walt Disney, who designed Epcot Center. So I have all the videos for that. You'll see it's all coming up. This is just page 1. This is like a light cursory overview. So our ethos and our principle. Our ethos is family, freedom, and prosperity for all, right? Equally. When it says for all, it means equality reigns. And our principle is Ubuntu, which means practice, group economics, and shared resources, right? I wish I could find, there's this cute photo, this image, it's in my mind right now, but I couldn't find it, but there's this image of, there was a man that went to a very poor African village, and he said, I'm going to give you guys a race to children. These were children. I'm sorry. He was speaking to children, and I think he was a wealthy man. Long story short, he said, whoever can race from here to the top of that hill and sit by the tree first gets this bountiful, it was like a big basket full of fruits and vegetables and candy and this, that, and the next. Like, in that village, that person would be considered wealthy with all of those things in that basket, right? And it was overflowing with an abundance of fruits and vegetables and everything that they need in that village. All of the children held hands. Instead of one taking off, no one took off. No one. Everybody immediately held hands and walked up to the tree together. And the man walked up to the tree and said, why didn't y'all race? Why didn't y'all run? Don't you guys want to win? And one of the children said, how can any one of us win if we all can't win? I love that story. So that's the principle of Ubuntu. We can't have people in Phoenix with $100 million and owning this and owning that and having all the power. We're not gonna have that. You gotta go. There will be no hoarding, okay, of our resources. It's gonna be distributed evenly. Everybody's gonna be home, have a home. Everybody's gonna have a car if you so choose. We're just not doing that. It makes no sense. I used to think about that as a child. Like, why does one family have a mansion with like 25 bedrooms and 25 bathrooms, but there are people homeless in the street? It made no sense to me as a child. So this is a long time dream coming true to make this happen, to get rid of all that nonsense. Okay. So self-governance. Our liberty zone exists without police, politicians, poverty, or war, as other independent nations, such as the people of 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆, Mexico, who thrive when they remove the police and politicians. It is happening now. This is not just a pipe dream. I have found all of the independent nations, all of the isolated nations, all of the micronations, whatever you want to call it, however you want to refer to it, it exists now. We just need to put it into practice, and we need to be serious about it. So this is basically divergent thinking, right? What we want to do is live in a modern, non-religious, ecclesiastical-driven, peace-loving community. And that word ecclesiastical, see, they stole that word from us. They wanted us to think, oh, it's just a Bible chapter in the Bible. It's not. Ecclesia means community. So we're just using words that they respect, meaning the government, right? So you want us to be kind of like a religion, but we're not. Okay, we're gonna just call it what it is then. It's an ecclesia. Okay. So then what you do is, hold on, let me see if you guys are where I am. Yes. Awesome. So we're at the bottom of page 1. So ready to build Phoenix? If you are, then you go to this link and it will take you to a donation page. That link, if you click on yes, I'm ready, that's going to take you to a donation page so that you can contribute to us building this. I have no earthly idea how much it's going to cost, but if I was to give a rough estimate, I mean, I'm really just stabbing in the dark because I'm not an engineer. I'm not in the construction industry. I haven't done enough digging on this subject, but if I was to take a wild guess, it's going to be north of $5 million, meaning a minimum of $5 million. And no, we cannot use anything, even if we find free land, and you can find free land, even if we find land for absolute free, we cannot use anything on that land because we're so technologically advanced. We literally have to excavate first because we're building under first. It's very involved, right? Because we have to build underground first and then build on top of that, and we can't use any of the existing sewer systems, nothing. We can't use anything because it's too outdated for the way that we're going to be living in there. Can't use anything. So we would have to dig all that up and throw it away anyway. So because a lot of people have said this, I've talked about Phoenix before here and there, not as intentional as I am doing now, but people are like, yeah, you could buy an abandoned town and all that. Whether we buy land or an abandoned town, I am trying to tell you, nothing on in an existing abandoned city can help us. We can't use anything from them, nothing, not one thing, because we have to dig underneath. We got to get rid of whatever's there, and because it's just too high tech. We'll get to that in a minute. So anyway, so if you are ready to help build Phoenix so that we can escape the matrix, you can give a little something. Give what you can, starting with $8. Okay, $8 on up to as much as you can afford. If you want to give something weekly, monthly, whatever, everything, anything would be appreciated. So then you just simply go to, this is page 1, this link right here. Click here for the complete plans and operations. That's going to take you to page 2. So I'm going to click it. So I'm going to click on share this tab. Let's see if it did it. It did it. Yay, it did it. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to keep page 1 open in case I need to refer back to it. All right, let's go. All right. Damn, boat getting dry already. All right, let me check in one more time, see how many people we are. Yeah, we got 25 people, y'all. Yay! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'll come back. Y'all ask if you have any questions. If you have any questions, I will try to circle back after the presentation and go over all of the questions in the comments, okay? I appreciate and love y'all. Camila says, I'm late. No, you're not. You're good. Okay. So why can't use what is built already? Because nothing exists that we need. It's too technologically advanced. It's too. I'll show you. I'm ask your questions. I love it. Okay, so I'm getting ready to. Okay, so now let's go to page 2 of the plan. This is the complete plan. All right. So look at me and my design skills. I did that, y'all. Okay, so remember I told you the phoenix is based on the mythological bird, right? This bird is not real in real life. It's just somebody made it up a long time ago, right? So it's called the phoenix. And it represents rising from nothing to something, rising from the ashes and being reborn. And I love this because, my school colors for Mission Possible University is, or my brand colors is yellow and and red. So this was perfect. Perfect. You see the alignment? Do you see the alignment? Okay. So hopefully it was very difficult to decide on the pictures, but anyway, we're gonna keep it going. Legal isolation is how we're gonna operate. And legal operation is exactly how the existing set aside, set apart groups and communities, that's how they live. That's how they don't pay taxes. That's a legal definition. That's a legal description of who we are and how we are going to operate. Okay, so it's called, so look that up, y'all. Look that up. You're learning something. It's called legal isolation. That's what the tax code is. All right, so let me read it. Let me read it. I'll be getting so excited. All right, so under operations, we are an isolated, set apart, non-religious, faith-based ecclesia. There goes that word again. Ecclesia and communities in parentheses, right? Because that's what that word means. I could say faith-based community, but I chose intentionally and on purpose to use the word ecclesia because the people in the IRS tax office, they like that word. So let's give them what they like. I don't care. So faith-based ecclesia, which means community. Don't get scared. I said non-religion, and that's what I mean. Governed by the people without state benefits, police, or politicians, similar to established isolated communities like the Amish communities, like Charang, Mexico, and etc. Which the etc. I'll show you in a minute. It's at the bottom of this page. Okay. So again, the reason why you want to use the word legal isolation is because we're letting the United States IRS department know we don't want any state benefits. That's why you get taxed. But if you don't want any state benefits like police and water and any kind of municipal services from the government, we don't want it. We don't have it. We don't get taxed. You're in a different tax category called legal isolation. Boom, done. All property will be owned by the community unincorporated business organization, which is a UBO. It's the same pure trust structure used by the Rockefeller family, right? The community trust is controlled by all community members, but no community member owns the community trust or has a specific divisible financial interest in it. Although most property is owned communally by everyone, members have ownership of their personal effects, like the toothbrush. That's the first thing that's the one thing that can come to mind that everyone can relate to. Like what will be considered personal effects? Your toothbrush, your underwear. We'll give that to you, but then you own that. We don't want it back. Okay, so we'll provide everything for free, but certain things will remain like property of the community, such as your house, your car, certain items in your house, like furniture, stuff like that. You want to move out of the city, then you can't take that stuff with you. You can't I'm gonna sell my house. We don't have money. Who are you selling it to? It's just rendered available to the next person. See what I'm saying? So it's just it's wild. It's a whole new way of thinking, but you don't have to pay for anything. So that's the good part. But people got to get out of their minds that, oh, I don't own this. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You can have it for as long as you can have it for 50 years, 100 years, whatever. You own it in that sense while you're using it. But if you move away, then you can't be like, oh, I'm trying to sell this property. Nope. Just go and take your toothbrush with you and leave. That's it. That's all you can take what you can. There's no selling of anything in our city. We just don't have that because we are eliminating greed, right? We're eliminating hoarding, right? We're eliminating homelessness. So we are going to be the solution to all of the social problems that we have currently, right? So Let's talk about the city budget. So how are we going to pay for all this stuff, right? Our companies and investments, profits, enable us to provide all goods and services and resources free to all community members. So no bills, no taxes, no crime, no corruption, right? I need to fix that a little bit. I'll fix it tomorrow. All right, so here are an example of the 4 companies that I thought about. I thought about these 4 companies, like I said, 7, 8, 9 years ago, maybe. So the first company is Miracle and Eve, which is 100% natural hair care and skincare, right? And Divine Taco, that's going to be our restaurant. Aracata, that's going to be our fashion clothing line, right? For women, men and women. And then Burt mobile app. So all 4 of these companies are we're going to take the profit and put it into the trust. All 4 of these companies are in billion-dollar industries, right? So we're gonna be all right. We don't have to beg the government for a thing, and that's exactly how we want it, because we don't want them in our business. We don't want them. Okay, they corrupt. Okay, so here's the culture. Now this is gonna be it's not just our culture, but it's gonna be a real culture shock. Okay, so brace yourself. You're not gonna be used to this. I understand. I've had time to live with this, so I've gotten used to the idea. Again, this is about solution to social woes. Okay, all the blight in society, all the problems, we're getting rid of all that, and this is how it starts with how we identify, right? So we explore the globe to identify and implement the finest innovations, continuously evolving humanity for a better future. So here are the groups, y'all. Y'all ready for this? Listen to the groups. So we have groups, we have the age range, and we have a color assignment, and then we have a focus area for each group. Mentee 1. That is going to be our newborns to 14-year-old. If you are a newborn all the way to 14 years old, that's your group. You are in group Mentee 1. Okay. We don't care about race. We don't care about gender, none of that. Okay. The only time we care about the gender is later on when you get to, be doing in the leadership roles, because they are specifically divided. Peacemakers for men, positions for men, and then the promise keepers is specifically for women. That's it. Other than that, no. So they will all wear white, and they will be in school for the primary education. I'll touch on that in a minute. The type of it, how the education is, okay? Because it's completely different. It's complete than this the shit show that we have going on in the American public school system. It's a shit show. So yeah, we're not gonna have mass shootings. Sorry, none of that here. Okay, so next group, Mentee 2. That's for the 15 to 24-year-olds, right? They're gonna be their color assignment is muted yellow, right? And then their focus area is going to be immersive education, meaning we're going to be assessing them and teaching them and getting them ready for the next group, which is the workforce. They're going to be ready for the world and ready to work. That's our workforce, the next group, right? So 15 to 24-year-old, they're just going to be learning everything that and trying to decide it. It's almost like a college situation. Just think of it as like going to university, going to college. You got to, your first year, you're figuring out what you like, what you want to do with your life. That's that group. Mentee 2 is to discover who they are, find out how they learn, because everybody learns in different ways. Ain't no right way or wrong way, is your way. If you learn better by watching videos, if you learn better by reading a book, that's the time to discover that. And then when they get closer to the age of 24, that's when they're going to really need to start deciding which discipline they want to work in, right? So from 15 to 24, they're just playing around trying to figure out what they like to do. You like to cook, you like to sew, you like to clean, you like to whatever. Okay, you like to be on the radio. This is the time. That's the age group where they're figuring it out and they're going to learn it hands on. Then the next group is the Mentee 3. That's age range 25 to 44 years old, right? They're going to be assigned the color muted orange. That's our workforce. That's who will be working all of the jobs in the city, okay, to keep us going, because somebody got to do the work. But it's, again, you're going to be matched to the job that you chose. Nobody's going to be forced to do anything they don't want to do. That's the whole point of being in Mentee 2 group, right? To figure it out and stuff like that. And maybe somebody later on might be like, well, I thought I liked doing this, but I don't. Okay, well, you could change. You ain't stuck it. This ain't the military. So, okay, keep it rolling. Mentor 1 is from age 45 to 64. The color assignment is muted green, right? Muted just means like a pastel light version of, like if it's green, it's like a pastel light version of green. That's all muted means, okay? And then, so their focus area will be to mentor Mentee 3. The Mentee 3 group, you know, the 25 to 44-year-old, they're going to be mentoring them. And then Mentor 2 is from age 65 to 74. They're going to be wearing muted blue-green, and they're going to be guiding Mentor 1. So the next group down is going to be mentoring the next group up. Keep it like that so that the age is not too drastic, right? The age difference. Then Mentor 3, that's people from 75 to 84 years old. They're going to be wearing muted blue, and they're going to guide Mentor 2, right? And then nobles are anyone from age 85 years old and older. They're going to be wearing muted blue violet, and they're going to guide Mentee 1. So the oldest group is going to mentor the youngest among us, right? And trust me, when I get to the security, it's gonna open up your eyes to see why, right? Because we want to make sure that our children and our young people are safeguarded and protected from predators, right? And this is the way to do it. And that's how we're gonna monitor people with the color assignment. Because if you're not wearing a certain color, you ain't got no business around the people wearing white. Yeah, okay. Let that marinate for a hot second. So the uniform philosophy, I won't read that. That's I remember when I was in high school, and it was a big discussion right here in Maryland about surrounding the possibility of my high school changing over to uniform, and all the parents loved that, and then the kids didn't like it because kids want that self-expression. Well, I do believe in uniforms, and not just for the kids, it's for safety and protection, because nobody in Phoenix is going to get killed or stabbed to death for wearing some $400 pair of Nikes to school. Okay. So everyone is going to be wearing the same thing all the time. You ain't got to think about what to wear. Right? Uniforms serve multiple purposes in our society, including saving time, eliminating competition, and allowing us to concentrate on the progress of civilization. So we have just eliminated the fashion industry all the way up and down. Shoes, clothes, hats, none of that. We're not competing. So everyone needs to just wear the same. Think of it as the only thing that kind of comes to mind is Star Trek. Everybody was in the uniform, right? So, or military. But that has a negative connotation, so I shy away from that. But yeah, this is the concept that AI came up with. I like the clothing, I just don't like the shoe, because in my mind I was picturing a type of like a boot, and there will be no heels, ladies, no heels. Zero. Why? Because in history, heels cause problems, right? Cause serious health problems. So we're not gonna have that. We're just not. Listen, this is about solutions. So anyway, so here's the color psychology, right? The colors chosen for our uniforms are going to be light, muted, and pastel shades, which have been shown to have a positive effect on human nature and mental well-being. In contrast, deep and dark colors can evoke negative emotions and distraction. So by utilizing the power of color, we aim to create an atmosphere that encourages collaboration, creativity, and personal growth. Okay. So here's the color wheel that I use. I just found it randomly on when I Googled. And then let's see. Oh, our community focus is science and technology to advance humanity, right? In fact, that's our biggest entertainment will be who can find the next best advancement, technological advancement. And we'll have theaters, amphitheaters, so you can go and sit down outdoor and stuff like that. It's going to be an amazing situation. But to key in specifically on a type of tradition, the closest that I can come up with was we will follow Indian and Emirati traditions. Emirati is the people that live in Dubai. I don't know why they have a different word for their society. So the country is Dubai, the society is called Emirati. So Indian and Emirati traditions, meaning dating begins at age 25 and occurs in groups. So no individual dates and all that. Nope. It's eliminated with parental approval on top of that. So we have 3 layers of protection for our young people, right? Dating begins at age 25. That's protection number 1. Dating happens only in groups. Protection and number 2. Protection number 3, parental approval only, right? And then there's another protection. Okay. In this cultural context, men are strictly forbidden from initiating contact with women. That is protection number 4. Women will share their romantic feelings with their parents, who then reach out to the potential partner's family on their behalf. So we have 4 layers of protection. This customary practice highlights the significant role that family involvement plays in relationships. Okay, so all them games and the lying and the cheating and all, that's gone, honey. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but you're not doing it in Phoenix. Not gonna do it, playing games and this baby mama and this baby daddy. Sick of it. You hear me? Sick of it. And the reason why I chose age 25 is because I looked up in the psychology of human development, and my son actually put it. RJ, let me see if I can get him to explain it for y'all. RJ. Okay, earlier he just RJ. Did he hear me? I don't think so. He didn't hear me. Okay, so he basically confirmed that the human brain doesn't need the frontal lobe of the human brain, which is reasoning and safety and protection and well-being, develops after 25. So all these are anybody 20 younger than 25 are babies. So all these 44-year-old, don't take offense. I'm just speaking life. I'm just speaking truth. 44, I can't stand seeing an older man with a younger woman, right? That's because I'm a woman. But I also can't stand when I see a younger, older woman with a younger man. Can't stand it. Okay. It's just the dynamics are off, right? Somebody taking advantage of somebody, and the somebody is usually the older person. I can't stand that shit. All right, let me check in on y'all. Yes, I like what you said. Humans have to do a clean install on their brain, remove all the false concepts we have been taught to make us good economic slaves. Exactly, true. Yeah, we're reversing engineering everything. Where will all the thugs and gangsters be at? Exactly. All them. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna find out. They gotta figure it out. Yeah, and we making everything. Yes, we'll get to that. Is your website good to go for the child support training? Yes. Go to aneliasutton.com and subscribe on that front page. You'll see the newsletter. All right, let's get back. Let me get back. Okay, so yeah. So all them gangsters and playing and whoop de whoop and doing all the lying and cheating and dropping babies. Oh yeah, that's all. That's over. That's over. All them teachers, all them women teachers who are dating their student. That's over, baby. We just not gonna tolerate it. It's not. There is no way for it to happen. We stopping all the foolishness. Okay, so here's all this. Here the disciplines, and disciplines is for the work areas, basically, for our workforce. Okay, so again, this is the groups, and here's I might want to move this chart down to the workforce area, but either way. All right, so of course we're going to have the people, the paper pushers, all the administration, clerical staff, everybody, again, that one particular age group only is going to be manning all these departments, right? So we got the administration team, we got the education team, and let me just read real quick. I'm not going to read all of these disciplines, all these areas of work, but for right now, I did want to go into the education piece, because what we're going to do is we are going to follow the Japanese education system, right? Because even though they are number 5 on the list of top 10 for education for countries in the area of education, even though they are number 5, number 1, 2, 3, and 4, they did not include a holistic development, right? Holistic means, yeah, you have strong academics, but you also need a moral foundation, right? Because we need to grab the children from the time from birth to 14 to teach them nonviolence towards people and animals, right? It starts at the young. Remember, the frontal lobe doesn't fully develop till 24, and the emotional soul doesn't even finish developing until age 7. So all that to say, we're going to capture them, and it's going to be an amazing world, particularly when we start having babies being born in the city and having this as their way of life. But the people, like when the city is first built, and then people come in from the old way, they have to go through a transition and an adaptation phase. So we might not see a lot of advancement right away. The true advancement will be when we could get the kids and the babies from birth, and they grow up in this way. It's going to be an amazing world. And then I talked about, under education, I talked about the 𝗍𝗶𝗴𝗵𝗁 index, which is a unique assessment tool designed to evaluate an individual's instinctive approach to taking action, right? So it's not a personality test. It's a, hey, how do you like to learn? How do you like to find things? Some people are fact finders. Here it is. There are 4 distinct action models, right? Fact finder, which is the person that loves research and analysis. That would be me. Follow through, organization and planning, not my strong point, but I'm okay with that. Quick start, innovation and risk taking. Not my strong suit, but I have tendencies of that too. And then last, the implementer, hands-on execution. So everybody has their own learning way of executing things, and we'll find that, and that's the time to discover that, from the newborn to the 14 years time period. Okay, so agriculture and horticulture, that's the team that's going to be focused on our food and water supply, right, and managing all of that. Then we're going to have the food, which is mostly the food delivery, like the restaurants and stuff like that. That banking, that's the team that's going to be responsible for paying off all your outside debts that you come in. If you move to the city, we're going to take care of all your bills, all your debt and everything like that. So that's going to be the banking team. Then we have the humanitarian team, which is related to the related to the lobbyist team. So they kind of do the same thing. But we're going to go out and reach out, do mental health advocacy, prison outreach, community outreach, like the Flint water crisis that happened. We're going to reach out because we're going to be a wealthy community. Think Dubai. Dubai is a very wealthy community. So that's going to be us. So we're going to do outreach for any kind of emergency or disaster relief, things like that, right? So also we're going to have the business development team. So they're going to take care of our businesses, right? But they're also going to identify new investment opportunities for us to keep growing our community trust fund. We want to have that community trust fund with millions, if not billions, right? To make sure we keep going and never, ever, ever, ever have to ask the government for anything. We don't want anything from the United States government, that is. The entertainment team. So we may sponsor outside entertainers so that they can, like existing entertainers, we might be like, oh, reach out to someone and like, hey, we would like to hire you to put our message out, like a marketing thing. But people that are in our city that want to be entertainers, we will, of course, train you, sponsor you, stuff like that. So it's that entertainment is like a whole industry in and of itself, right? But our entertainers that represent us, you can't be projecting gangster rap. We're not gonna tolerate that. You gotta go somewhere with that. Go out there in the world. Go over there with that. But if you want to produce positive music, right? Positive, healthy lifestyle, then of course we'll sponsor you and pay for everything and all that, right? Because it just makes sense. So then the health section or the health team, this is actually my favorite team because I'm into natural health. So Phoenix will utilize medicinal herbs and integrative treatments formerly suppressed by the pharmaceutical industry, intentional misspelling of pharmaceutical. So we're going to utilize the Royal Rife model where he cured cancer or developed a model that cured cancer using sound frequencies. So what we're going to do is we're going to reinstate all those bell tones that the United States government took away from us. So yeah, we're going to be emitting all these healing bell tones throughout the city to harness sound's power, right? The shift to this a little bit of history. Let's nerd out for a hot second. The shift to 440 hertz in 1936 is associated with chaos frequency and coincided with global conflict. So basically the world went to war, right? In contrast, 432 hertz promotes harmony and has the potential to heal human DNA, right? I have to, the different modes are all jumble under the Royal Rife modes, but Phineas Parker's Quimby model cured disease and with mind healing. The Andrew Nelson model cured patients with hypnotherapy, natural language processing, and cognitive behavioral therapy. The Rhythmia model, the world's first medically licensed plant-based retreat in Costa Rica, boasts a 95% success rate, right? Then there's the blue zone. What is a blue zone? A blue zone is where these people are living well into their 80s and beyond, right? All current blue zones happen organically. Phoenix will be the first planned blue zone in history. And by the way, there are only 4. There are only 4 blues. No lies. There are only 5 blue zones in the world, and they happen naturally, organically, just by Mother Nature. People just lived a certain way, and then they started living longer. Well, we are going to take the concepts from all of them and bring it home, and we're going to practice what they do. Okay, so all right, so we got the architectural team, construction, we got the media team, the legal team, the paralegal team, the peacemakers, right, which are assigned to the men. This is one of the new things that I just asked 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝗆 to add. So I'm waiting for him to add that. So the peacemakers, and then the promise keepers. The peacemakers are the men in leadership roles, and the promise keepers are the women. So that's not here yet. It's coming tomorrow. I just sent it to him maybe about a half an hour ago. So then we got the resource team, right? They're going to monitor and provide or process all of the requests for resources. If you need a new chair, a new couch, a new desk, a new whatever, you just go to our database and you order it. You know, I was trying to explain to RJ, my son, I was like, it's basically going to operate. The resource team is going to basically operate kind of like, just think of it as our own personal internal Amazon. Whatever you want, you order it and you get it delivered to you. But we can't call it Amazon, but that's the only thing I can kind of like come up with. So we'll have to name it something. Okay. Y'all hold on one second. Hold on. Dying here, dying. Okay. Whew. Bathroom break. Damn. Hold it. Not safe to hold pee like that. Okay. So information technology, the lobbyists, right? So just go and read this tomorrow. I don't want to take up too much of the time on this page. And then we're going to have the travel team, right? This is the travel team, people who are going to literally go out into the world, because we don't know what we don't know. We have to discover what's out there. But the little bit that I know, I just put here. But the travel team will have people that is, we're going to give them the financing to go and travel, fly here, there, and everywhere, all over creation, and bring back a report of what you found so that we can implement it to make our lives better. Like, for example, 𝗖ḵ𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆, Greece, they have a diet that keeps people young. Go get it. Go find out. I know a little bit, but I need somebody to go there, right? In Eritrea, they won their independence from Ethiopia. Plus, they have extremely clean air, like extremely. And plus, they have a natural agricultural practices that produce healthier fruits and vegetables, the healthiest in the world. Go find out their practices and bring it home, right? So that's every place that we need to go, we'll finance it, because we're living like Dubai. We got the money. Okay, you want to go here, there, and everywhere. But the one that I'm particularly interested, well, no, I should say two. I should say these right here. I mean, all of them are important, but the one I need somebody to immediately go to Japan to discover their culture of extreme politeness. They are extremely polite, right? Even though they have one of the world's worst gangs, crime syndicates called the Yakuza, the rest of society is extremely polite. We need to find out what was going on. I think it's because they capture the politeness in society from young. But that's just a theory. I have not been to Japan. Somebody need to go. Then in Cancun, Mexico, right? There's something called the cenotes. I'm obsessed with that. I think I might go. What are the cenotes? They are in a specific area of Cancun called Quintana Roo, and it's a natural pool that's created by sinkholes, and people say it has mystical healing powers. Sign me up. I'm going. That's where I'm going. So then in the Netherlands, somebody needs to visit how they eradicated their prison system. They don't have a prison system. Why? Because they built them, right? They built them, but then nobody was committing crimes. So, so the last and not least, and this list will change, is I need somebody, or I shouldn't say we need somebody to go visit the other isolated, set apart communities, right? So that is the Amish communities, the Federation of Egalitarian Communities, and Cherán, Mexico. Mexico was the first city on this side of the equator, or this hemisphere, where they removed all police. They removed all government officials. And Cherán is the worst city, the most dangerous city with the highest crime rate in the entire country of Mexico. And they flipped that. They cut out all of the government officials, police, politicians, anybody having to do with the government. They eliminated all of them, right? And they went from the worst with the highest murder rate, highest crime rate. I mean, any kind of crime, they were the worst. People were terrified to live there or visit there. They went from that to being the safest. And the only way they did that was the only thing that they did was they got rid of the politicians and the police, FBI, just anything having to do with government. They got rid of that. And they went from the worst to the best. So much so that in the beginning, all of the other towns, especially the surrounding towns, were laughing at them like, how are you going to live? Like, you guys are going to get worse. You're going to be like, you know, the murder rate and the crime rate is going to go up. They were like, nope, we don't think so. To now being the laughing stock of the country. Now all the other cities are trying to organize and become another Cherán. So they are the living proof that it works. So somebody needs to go there and talk to the people or investigate it. So that's what the travel team is about. You're going to go, you're going to travel, use it as a vacation. We'll have the money, we'll give you go, do what you want to do, but just be observant, be kind of like a low-key, you know, journalist, and write up a report. You ain't even got to wait till you get back home. Just log into the database and send it home. Okay, feed us, give us information. So that's how that's going to work, right? So I'll go through the frequently, I'm not going to go through the frequently asked questions, but the frequently asked questions have a lot of good, juicy videos for you guys to watch. So go in there and go. It's only 16 questions. So go through, and there's videos in there that answers a lot of the questions. But for right now, let's go to, again, we're at the bottom of page 2. It's going to ask you at the bottom of every page, ready to build Phoenix? If you're ready, if you want to contribute and you have, you know, a way to do that, then click yes, I'm ready. And that's going to open up a page for you to donate, right? So for right now, we're going to go to page 3, which is the last page. This is where we're getting all of our philosophies, all of our principles, any kind of external resource, right? That's why I call it the external resources page, right? So here, this explains a lot. It kind of fills in the blank, but because it's not us, it's not part of us, I just put it on a separate page. I just felt like it would just keep things easier to digest and to understand. So let me check back in with y'all before I go into this. Let's see. Let's see. I don't see a lot of questions. Will the leadership be allowed to wear colored underpants? Wow, you need to leave. You need to leave. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Israel. Let's see. I like the way you're thinking. I will pray on it tonight about to get off work. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think I answered that one already. Why can't we use what's built already? I live in Texas. Talking about child support. Okay. Everybody that has a question that's not related to this, go to aneliasutton.com. The questions and make sure that you subscribe and you'll get your questions answered. I promise you. Okay. Onward. Let's go. Page 3. All right. So the external resources. So I explain and give you the breakdown of matriarchy and peace versus patriarchy and chaos, right? Matriarchal societies are characterized by collaboration, nurturing, and community-oriented values, fostering an environment where peace flourishes. In these systems, decision-making tends to prioritize the well-being of all members, leading to harmonious coexistence and fewer conflicts. In contrast, patriarchal societies frequently emphasize competition, dominance, and control, which can result in power struggles, conflict, and war. The hierarchical nature of patriarchy often undermines cooperation and empathy, sowing the seeds of chaos and discord within communities. So I gave you guys a list. This is from history. This is not just made up stuff. And this is not just because I'm a woman. I go by the data, and the data has shown, historically speaking, matriarchy for the win. It's just that simple. If it was patriarchy, I'd be all for patriarchy, but it's not. It's matriarchy. I just happen to be a woman, and it happens to be matriarchy. I'm just going by the data. The information, it is what it is. It is what it is. I accept what it is, and that's what it is. If a man has a problem with it, the man gonna have a problem with it. And I'm okay with that. I'm just okay with that. I'm not here to argue with anybody. So I'm not gonna read all these, but these are notable matriarchal and matrilineal societies, meaning they did it, they've been there, done that, bought the t-shirt, and they won. They were successful, right? These are all of the societies that did it, where women were in charge, women leaders. Then I give you, I like to provide proof. You ain't got to subscribe to my mind and my way of thinking. I like to provide the proof. There's the proof right there. Argue with your mama. There you go. So then the law of nations. Now I was looking for a particular, cause it was so much that we had to change and bring over from that one long page of everything that I don't see the part about the, maybe it's further down, but I was looking for the part about the elephants study, but I don't see it here. But okay, so this is the law of nations. This was basically giving us the right as human beings, right? So this is all of it. There's a lot of international evidence. There's a lot of evidence that's included in the United States Constitution. I'm not going to read all this. This is the proof. So everything that we're doing is lawful and legal. Like it's written down. It's written down. And the whole world knows that we have a right to do this, right? And this is why. All right. So I also wanted to give y'all proof of other micronations that exist today. It's not just me, and it's not just us. So here they are, all of them. There's a video on YouTube. I brought down all of the video proofs and put it on my channel, because what we just recently found out is that most of these video links, people were deleting their videos off of their channel. So I was like, bump that. So we brought them all, and so we're good, we're safe. They're all of these links are going to be going straight to my YouTube channel, so that I don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about the original poster, the original creator, I should say, deleting their daggone video or channel. Oh my God, that was so frustrating. It was a lot. What y'all seen is a whole lot of work right here. It was a lot. So the famous micronations, this is a video. Then I listed them so you can Google them or YouTube them or check anywhere and everywhere. They may be talking about it on TikTok. I don't know. But if you can grab one of these titles and look them up, you'll see how they are doing it. So we're not alone in this thought process. The only one that I could find a link to on the State Department is Micronesia. So Micronesia is actually recognized by the United States, and it is a micronation. So then here are films with micronation or common law references, right? And I didn't want to go through the trouble of going through all of the links. So this one, Atlas Shrugged, I put that link because they removed that one from Netflix. Look at Netflix over here banning free information. Atlas Shrugged, because it's just too direct. It speaks too direct to freedom. I don't know the reason. I don't have time for conspiracy. All I know is you can find the other ones except for Atlas Shrugged. So I put it on my YouTube channel so y'all can watch it there. All right. So then last but not least, we have additional research, like random stuff that I thought was interesting that I still need to kind of refer back to it for whatever reason. And such as like when we get to the stage of building or designing outside areas outside of the circular city design, because the city is going to be designed in a circle, right? And that alone is gonna eliminate traffic and a backlog, just traffic. Just doing it because and traffic can only go in one direction. So if you start here, you just got to go around to get there. Just eliminates a lot of human casualties. It's just there's a lot that goes to that. But when we get to the point where we need to start thinking about people passing on and cemeteries, we're gonna replace cemeteries with the burial pods, right? So it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain it, but a burial pod is basically they call it in Japan, they call it, and I know I'm saying Japan a lot. I'm leaning a lot on their society because they're doing it right. People are safe and people feel loved and they're thriving over there. But in Japan, they build what's called, they don't build cemeteries. They don't have cemeteries. They have, they call them memory forests, where they go and bury the dead under and then either they plant the tree there, like the person's body is put in some type of pod, right? And then that a tree is planted above them. So that's the memory forest. I don't know if they have like grave markers. I don't know the details and the particulars, but I like that because it doesn't there's no harm to the environment. That's why we have what we have going on. And when there's a hurricane or a tsunami, you see all these coffins floating in the goddamn street. We're not going to have that. Okay. First of all, the way that the city is going to be built is going to be a predictive, a weather predictive type of city where we're going to build. We're going to have so many studies before we build. Like, okay, we're going to build here in Maryland. Okay, well, what's the harshest weather natural disaster that we face here? We don't face hurricanes. We're not threatened by earthquake like over there in California. So we're going to build a city to withstand the worst natural disaster possible here. Now, we are susceptible in this area, in certain areas, not exactly where I live, but in certain parts of Maryland, we are susceptible to flood. So we'll build with that in mind. So every city will be unique in that regard. So if there's an area that we're building a new city, like the next city after this one, if they are susceptible to hurricane, if they are susceptible to tsunami, if they are susceptible to earthquake, that's what we'll build for, right? To keep people safe. Human life is precious, and that's what we are building for, right? So that's how we're going to do this thing. And again, we always end with ready to build Phoenix. Say yes, click on yes, I'm ready, and then you go to the donation page and contribute. Again, a wild guesstimation, I do believe it's going to be anywhere a minimum of 5 million to get it going, and then we'll just go from there. In the meantime, eventually we may not even need a lot people to donate, because the first round of donations, I'll use that towards building the 4 companies so that we can sell. So I'll start putting out emails so that we can start collecting a group of people who are willing to do this on a volunteer basis, so that we can get our funds built. Because if we just rely on donations, that's like waiting for Godot. We'll never build the damn city. People don't give. Okay, people don't give. Okay, but if we build the companies to start accumulating profits, we'll be able to reach that 5 million in no time. Okay, so that's how we're doing it. We'll build, we'll grow. I'll start posting on social media to that regard. This has been a long time coming. I want freedom and safety for all, and that's what this is about. So the last thing is this link is just taking you back to page 2. It's just taking you back. I wonder if we should take everybody back to page 1. But I decided to go, wait, click here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to change this. Oh, it's so much. I got to change the wording to this to say click here for complete plans. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. That's what it's about. Yeah, that's what, we as a society, we are failing the next generation. Every generation, every time there's another person who is executed by the state, we have failed. Anytime there's another murder in the community, we have failed. And it's time to do something about it, because we don't have to live in fear this way. We don't have to live in fear of our neighbor. We don't have to live in fear of our government. It's enough. Like, this is the solution. This is what I've always wanted since I was a young girl. And now I'm finally in a position to do something about it. I'm like, I've been waiting for somebody to do it, and nobody's doing it. So I guess I had to do it. So yes, so all you have to do is donate. And I guess like I said, the first round of funds is going to help us to jumpstart the companies and pay for the people who don't want to like donate their time, because I understand we living in a crazy world where everything costs money and time is money. So we'll have enough, hopefully we'll have enough funds to pay those people to jumpstart our, they see the vision. They're like, okay, I want to do this. Like you real good with technology. You real good on, starting a Shopify store. I've been teaching my son what little I know about starting a Shopify store, and he's mastered it. Like, so he might be like our first person to help with building the stores that we need, so that we can start bringing in money, so that we can start, going forward with this plan. I can't wait to see it. All right, so let's see what we got here. What we got? Yeah, we're making out everything. Thugs and gangsters are the men who protect the city, the women and the children. Okay, if you say so. I love it. Thank you. Yes. There we go. So I don't have, I will submit my question on your website. Thank you. Okay. Thank y'all for being here. Whew. Only took 2 hours. The more practice makes perfect. So the more I do these presentations more intentionally, the better and the shorter it gets. Just got to keep practicing, because before I would just mention it here and there, sprinkle it in, you know, as an afterthought or as a side thought. But now it's, you know, on Front Street. So yeah. Okay, so again, the links are on. Let me see if I could master this thing. Let's see. How do I create damn, that's not the one. Oh, create a banner. Oh, I don't have to create a banner. I have a banner. Show this one. There we go. aneliasutton.com. Oh, let me stop sharing the screen. Stop sharing. There we go. Okay, so go to aneliasutton.com/events if you want to read this on your own. Again, I noticed a couple little, you know, movement that I need to make, but other than that, it's the full story right there. All right. So let's see, any other. The other one that had my time and attention, the other banner is this one. aneliasutton.com/now. That one is ongoing and forever, because that mission is about taking care of us while we are waiting for Phoenix to be built. So while we're suffering through this system, the Now mission is going to help us survive all of the corruption in court and the justice system and the government. So that's the mission for over here, for dealing with this. But in the meantime, we're building Phoenix to escape this system. But before Phoenix, just go to aneliasutton.com/now and you'll see the full plan and of how we're going to escape this wickedness. Okay, so that's what that is. But again, here is the events one. You can go to aneliasutton.com/events and click on Phoenix Micronation. And when you click on Phoenix Micronation, you're going to go through the journey, because at the bottom you'll see all of the links to like the next page, link to the next page. I think I'm going to change it to go to page 2, like that, you know, just to keep it simple, because some people are like, well, what is this? Yeah, I'm gonna tell 𝗖cie𝗽𝗆𝘆𝗶𝗵𝗵 to do that right now. Let me do that right now with y'all live. But like I said, every time I let me click on this one. Every time that I do this presentation, is going to get better and better and shorter and more concise, right? That's the goal. Oh, there were some things that I did want to mention, okay, about the colors. I think, was it about the colors? Yeah, I wanted to. So there's 2 things. Let me write it down before I forget. I need a pen. Where's my pen? Oh, here it is. All right, about the color assignment. And security. Okay. Those are the 2 things that I'm gonna stop myself from exposing, because we have people who don't have good intentions for us, right? We're not going to give away all our secrets of how we're going to capture violators, right? So some of the things are going to be top secret for the level 3s of the men and the level 3 of the women, right? So we're going to find, we have a way to track people with criminal intentions, violators, abusers, stuff like that. We have a way to track them, right? It's not just the color, but it's related to the color, because we want to keep track of to maintain safety. That's at all times. So again, the way that the groups are structured, that's going to prevent perpetrators and predators, you know, preying on the young, preying on children, right? That's the whole point of that, right? It's not big brothers watching. We're not going to leave a messed up system to create a new messed up system. No one will ever be suppressed. The only ones that are going to be quote unquote suppressed are the violators of people, of children, people who like to target children. And yes, even the people, the group that are going to be the teachers, the older people that is 85 plus, they're going to be monitored too. Right? Your old ass, you don't have a free pass. No, you don't. You're going to be monitored just as much as everybody else. So the way that the security works, again, that's on 3 levels, right? And I must emphasize, because I didn't get a chance to show y'all because I just sent it to the IT manager to add it, but y'all will see it tomorrow night. But basically, no one can run for office. It is strictly and only by nomination. So you good in the community, the people love you, they will nominate you for that position. Why you can't run is because then you just becoming a politician, lying to get in office and lying to keep the office. We don't want none of that. And even when you are nominated, you only in there for 2 years max. We ain't got no lifetime appointments. So we're doing all of the things and putting all of the measures and all the layers to prevent corruption from even happening in the first place. Yeah, so yeah, they messed with the wrong one, basically. I've been a subject of corruption in court and corruption in the government. And even I have, you know, I was in the military, so I have friends who, you know, were former military just like me, and they have to fight tooth and nail for military benefits. That makes no sense to me. And so there's no reason for that. It's only because of corruption. I apply for my my military I have some of my military benefits, but if they gave me any kind of pushback, I was like, I'm out. I ain't gotta fight y'all for this. That's crazy. You know, so yeah, some people have to fight for their medical rating to be 100% disabled. I mean, we got, oh my God, it's bad. So let me go back to comments. Some people are commenting, new comments I see. Let me scroll down. You are great. Peace and love. Thank you, Blue. How is the child support lawsuit doing? It's doing. And I always put the updates on aneliasutton.com/events. Go there, and first of all, we renamed it from child support class action to the family court class action. So that's the latest and the greatest with that. Thought on recycling an old town, everything new made old. Timothy, great question. We can buy an abandoned city, abandoned town, land that was previously, you know, inhabited. But I'm gonna tell you right now, from the preliminary research that I have done, and again, this is outside of my scope of understanding. I'm not in the construction industry, none of that, but my research has indicated we cannot use anything from a previous town. The only thing we could use is the land. And that's because we have to build from the underground first. We have to scrape everything, whatever that's there. If there's old copper, old mines, old plumbing systems, old filtration system, anything from a previous town, we can't use it. And the reason why we can't use it is because our town will be so technologically advanced that trying to retrofit will actually cost us more. So we got to scrape it all out and start brand new. Yeah, because all our systems will have monitors. You guys look up Epcot Center, or better yet, go to page 2 of the city, where it says the full plans, and you'll see the frequently asked questions. Go there. There are videos there that's going to give you the creator of the city design, the circular city design. His name is 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆. He's passed away now, but when I first found him 7 years ago, he was still with us. I don't remember what year we lost him, but he designed it based on Epcot Center. But Epcot Center was like an entertainment park, so he took it and really ran with it. And he designed a circular city, and it's so magnificent. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just using what we have and then implementing the best of the best of the best in the world. That's all I'm doing. I'm a curator of the best. You know, I'm just bringing them all together under one umbrella, right? So I have the link to the 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 design in the frequently asked questions. So you can, believe me, it's going to answer a lot of your questions. How to do this, how we're going to do that, everything. If one takes cancer from one part of the body and puts in another part of the body, did you cure the cancer? Sounds great. Can't wait. Loving it. Clean it. Let's see. Okay. How did I get on the child support lawsuit? Scott, the child support lawsuit, we have upgraded to and changed the title from child support class action to family court class action. And that's on this link right here on the screen, aneliasutton.com/events. Just go there and you can sign up. Okay, good. I think I've caught up with all of the questions. Let me go back. Let me scroll back up to see if I missed anything from the beginning. Let's see. No. Okay, I think I. Oh, thank you. So happy to be here. I'm so happy you are here. Alex says, I need assistance with trying to get the EIN number for the court and police department. Maybe I need to send you an email. Peace and prosperity. Do you have a private group? I don't have a private group. No, I used to have a group. I actually started this whole career on social media in a Facebook group, and that group still exists, but I'm rarely in there, because I have a confession. I get, and it's no fault of anybody's. It's just that I get bored with when I find the solution, and I find a solution to a problem, and then I'm like, I'll be ready to move on. Like, been there, done that. I can kick judge ass all day, every day. So I get bored with it. But I understand that other people aren't bored, and other people still are in that fight. So that's why I have the school, I have the courses in the university, and I have the new book that's coming out, so that I can put these things out there, and then I can move on and focus on the city. So that's what I'm doing. Because I honestly, like, if you beat somebody up like 90 times or 100 times, you get tired of beating them up. So it's like, it's boring, right? I don't know. Maybe I just don't have that gene to keep wanting to beat the same people up. I don't know. But I know that you guys need to learn how to beat them up too. So I become the trainer, and the trainer has, I created the courses for you guys. You just got to go, and half of the courses are free. So that's what's going on with me. It's like, this question again. I'm sorry. I get bored. I don't know what to tell you. So that's what's going on with me. Israel, they are violating your rights. You gotta learn to, fight back with the law. That's really the truth of the matter. When you can beat them with their own rules and with their own laws, right? Now, while you're waiting for my book, the Law Revolution book, you can buy my current book, right? You can buy that current book. Just go to go to Amazon, right? And look for my name and my book will come up. Okay, it's called Clear Her Name. A lot of people have closed cases. As a matter of fact, my favorite testimonial, my favorite review was from a guy that came out of prison, got himself out of prison with that book, the Clear Her Name book. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add all of the elements, all of the templates that I have in Clear Her Name, and I'm going to also put them in the new book so that we don't miss out. Because Clear Her Name was more about my daughter, my journey as a mother fighting this corrupt system. But this time, the Law Revolution is just me as an advocate, right? And I'm giving you all of the tools and all of the templates in there. That's why I'm taking some of the templates. No, not some. I'm gonna get all of the templates out of Clear Her Name, and I'm putting them in the new book along with the new templates that I'm adding in that book. But if you don't want to wait, because the new book is not going to be ready until November, December. So, but if you don't want to wait, you can get that book. You can get the current book called Clear Her Name right now. And people, I'm telling you, my favorite, I couldn't believe, because I wish I could remember his name, but he came out of prison because of my book. Somebody took my advice and somebody bought the book and sent it to somebody in prison. And because I tell people that, like, at the end of the book, I'm like, hey, please, our brothers and sisters are locked up and they're innocent and they're suffering and going through all of this. Just buy an extra copy of this book. Please, please, please buy an extra copy and send it to them to help them, right? Somebody did that. And the person that they sent it to that was in prison read my book, used the template, got himself out of prison, came out, found me, and enrolled in a couple of the courses, purchased the book, enrolled, paid for the courses, and let me know that the courses helped him. But prior to the courses, the book helped him and freed him. I get hundreds of stories like that all the time, and I try to capture them as much as I can. If you guys are interested in stories like that, let me put the banner up. Hold on, I'm learning banners. Let me see, do I have a banner for that page? Because there's a specific page called aneliasutton.com reviews, right? Oh, I can scroll across. I can have it scroll across like a ticker tape. All right, show this one. Oh, I like that. Okay, so there you go. I'm learning this tool. So if you go to aneliasutton.com/reviews, you'll see it. You'll see a lot of the stories. Okay, so that's one of the reviews that I love and remember, but I just can't remember the guy's name because it was a man. Another review of one of my favorite reviews is when a man won custody of his daughter after fighting for 4 years and hiring, I think, 2 or 3 attorneys that took all his money. I think took like $4,000. That man ain't never paid me a dime a day in his life. And he just watched my videos, my free playlist called Legally Speaking. And again, he lost custody of his daughter. His daughter's mother moved her out of the state where they all lived. And he found my video. He was at wit's end, like he was losing bad. The mother had already moved his daughter out of the state. And he had spent $4,000, 2 or 3 attorneys, just took his money and didn't do a doggone thing. He found me, and he said within a month, everything turned around and he got custody, full custody of his daughter. The judge ordered the mother to bring the child back. And when she did, I was going to say client, but I'll just say student. All he did was watch my videos. There's a video series, a playlist called Legally Speaking, right? That's the one. And his name is Dario, right? And it's on that page that's scrolling across as a ticker tape. It's on there. He wrote a beautiful and long review / testimonial. And I said, hey, Dario, do you mind? This is all by email. I was like, hey, Dario, do you mind recording yourself? I want people to see your face. And he did. He recorded a video too. So you'll see that on aneliasutton.com/reviews. I need to put the videos. I don't know if I have because a lot of guys recorded video. I think I do have them on that page. It's been so long. Of the child support successes. They're there too. Yeah. So I'm just happy that people are winning and people are being assertive and people are being confident. Okay, so let me see. Somebody wrote a new comment because it just came up. When you're given the right to remain silent, I understand you can waive that right. Do Black law dictionary expire? Why do they come out every so often? It's not that they expire, it's that they try to keep up with the new laws. That's all. The Black laws from 1992, is it still valid today? A lot of it is, but it's outdated in that it doesn't have what the new laws came out since that printing. That's all. It's not that it's like invalid. It's just that it's not going to be complete. That's it. That's kind of the same thing that's going on with me. That's why I decided to write my new book, because I've learned so much more over this journey, and my first book, Clear Her Name, doesn't quite satisfy my thirst to deliver a full picture of everything else that I learned. Does that invalidate the first book? Absolutely not. But I want a more fuller, beefier, complete set of templates, and that's why I'm writing the new book. So will the new book make the first book obsolete? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because I'm going to have everything that's in the first book, or mostly everything that's in the first book, in the second book. No, because the first book is complete in the information share, and the first book can still free people from prison. So that's how you can see it. It's updated. It's additional new information that's added. That's why they come up with new versions every so often. It's not an invalidation of the old stuff. It's just the old stuff don't have the old stuff and the new stuff. That's all. Do you have a book on Amazon specifically for child support? No, but my current book that's out takes care of your rights in general, and it covers that too. Specifically dealing with child support, Kay Norton, you want to go to aneliasutton.com and subscribe to that free newsletter. Let me see if I can bring it up. Yeah. I'll just go to the home page. Let me see if I can share again. Okay, yeah, present screen, share, home screen, home page, boom. So this is what you're gonna see when you go to aneliasutton.com. No slash, no nothing, just aneliasutton.com. This is what you're gonna see, right? This is what you're gonna see. Let me take away this banner. Hold on, let me take away this banner. If I can remember how to do it. Again, I'm new to, okay, hide this, there we go. And hide this one. Yay, figuring it out. Hey, experience is a great teacher. Just do it, just try it. Don't be scared. All right, aneliasutton.com. When you go here, it's right there in your face, this big red button right here. That's all you want to do. You want to hit that button and you want to subscribe. I actually remember to put some more new fabulous new reviews, like Daniel here, who went from, he said, I went from facing 1 year in jail to no jail time and 4 municipal officials retired. That's because he learned how to kick their butt with law. Okay, and then who else we got? Okay, Katrina, I listened to your videos over and over, took notes, then submitted a letter to the court, and my, not even 4 days later, we received a notice from the court that the case was dismissed. In this case, Katrina specifically was referencing videos on TikTok. I don't know which videos on TikTok. I have a lot of videos on TikTok. Just watch them, right? And I started re-recording the playlist called Legally Speaking, and I recreated Legally Speaking on TikTok. And there's a TikTok playlist called Legally Speaking. Let me see if I can find it and bring it up. I'm gonna try. TikTok. Let's see. Come on, my computer's acting really slow. Share this tab. Okay, so let me see if I can go. Okay. Oh, am I sharing TikTok? Okay, perfect. So I do think, because I forget what, I have so much information that's available for free that I forget where things are myself, you know, because I just passed it. I saw it. Yes, I did. Legally Speaking. There it is. This is the playlist. And as you can see, I'm on my computer. I don't know if you're not logged in, because I'm logged into my own account, right? But I don't know if you're not logged in, if you can see it on the computer, but you can see it for sure on a mobile device. So a tablet, a mobile phone, for sure. You can see the playlist. So watch that one. That's the one that I would highly recommend that you watch. And I would also highly recommend that you watch the other one called Access Justice. And I think I have one specifically for child support. I don't know though. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. I'm just trying to scroll, and because I think I just called it Family Court. Hold on. Court Chronicles and Judge Lily White. All of my stuff is educational, right? Rabbit Show, but that's a lot. That's like 354 videos. They're short, but it's a lot. Rabbit Show for sure, right? For sure. Well, BTS just stands for behind the scenes. So I don't know if they were just educational or just trendy stuff. Legal tips, they will help you. Know your rights, that will help you. Let's see. Okay, Family Court. I started doing one specifically for Family Court. The law school playlist really zeroes in on procedures, right? Legal procedures, court procedures, stuff like that. That's what that one kind of focusing on. So I had, like I said, I have that one that is family court. So child support falls under that. And then let's see, don't look at the randoms, don't look at EMI, forced child support. I'm just trying to help you out. Legal T, now that one has a lot of child support stuff in that playlist. Let's see. And that's it. So those are the playlists: Legal T, Legally Speaking, and Family Court. Look at those videos and you should be set. Again, I don't know specifically what Katrina, which video, but I remember her saying, because when she said that, when she typed that, the reason why I know it was TikTok is because I was on TikTok live when she said that in the comments on the live. So I said, are you talking about videos on TikTok or videos somewhere else? And she said in the live comments, videos on TikTok. I remember that specifically. So that's how I know with TikTok videos. Maybe I should change that there to say, but I don't like to mess with what people said. This is exactly what she wrote. So I just had that exactly what she wrote. So then the next one you'll see, oh, wait. So then the next one you'll see is, you truly have opened my eyes to a whole other world, to the other side of the courtroom where I would normally never get to see. That was written by Shasta. So yeah. So then I invite you to binge watch hundreds of free videos on my YouTube channel. Here it is. But make sure you subscribe to the Empowered newsletter, right? Yeah, Empowered. It says Get Empowered Digital Magazine. It's free. Just get on there, and anytime I'm going live or anytime I'm producing something new, I tell you guys via email, right? I can't count on social media because we don't control social media, but I can control what I send out to you through email. So get on the list. Like, the people on the list, the people who are already on the list can testify that I don't hit you over the head with a bunch of marketing selly stuff. I don't. I don't have time. All right, so what else? K Norton, I am subscribed, but I guess I don't know how to navigate the right way. What you mean by that? Do you wanna come up and talk? I can invite you to the so that you can be on the screen too. Do you want to be on the screen? Do you want to be like where everybody can see and hear you? Well, I think I know how to do that, Lord. Let's see. And yeah, invite. There we go. I think I can invite you to the screen. Do you want to come up and talk live in front of everybody like I am right here on the screen? Do you want to come up, K Norton, so that I can try to help you right now? I'm about to go to sleep. Do you want to come up? Yes or no? Do you want to come up? Does anyone want to come up to the screen? I rarely make this invitation because I never know what wild card I'm about to get. Does anybody want to come up to the screen with me? Stage fright? Okay, that's cool. That's understandable. I used to have stage fright too. I did. Now I've been doing it for years, so I'm comfortable and I don't care no more. So okay, that's fine. That's fine. So just type then in the comments what's going on with your needing help to navigate the right way. I'm not sure what that means. I need to know what the problem is so that I can try to help you. I'm genuinely trying to help you. I don't want you to be lost and be, Does anyone else want to come up to the screen? Come to the stage. Just let me know. Oh gosh. I got a slight hiccup situation going on. Don't trip. This is not liquor. It's not alcohol. It's just a cute metallic wine glass that I got from Amazon. I just love them so much. And it just looks fancy. It just feels fancy. And but I'm just drinking sparkling water, child. Don't trip. I don't drink alcohol, and I actually can't because it goes straight to my bloodstream. I get drunker than a drunk. I rarely make this invitation, but does anybody want to come up to the screen? Does it show me how to address child support in letter form? Yes. I just had the other day, someone wrote me saying that one of the letters that I sent out via email, and this is, you'll get access to the same letter, and I can't remember when, maybe on the 7th day after you, anyway, because I have stuff that's like programmed to just be sent, and then I have stuff that I literally have to type it like that day that I want to send it out, right? Like a mass message. But anyway, long story short, someone said that one of the letters, just from being on my email list, being one of the subscribers, they were able to close their case. But I don't have permission from him to show his name. Again, that's someone like you that's like stage fright. But he used my letter and from the email. So I'm all about education, and I'm all about empowerment. That's why I call my email list Empowered Digital Magazine, because you will be empowered, right? Then the other one that you need to do when you get the emails from me, like the email that I sent out earlier today, click on the school link. It says university or courses or something. I can't remember. Just click on that and you'll be taken to the school site, and then enroll in the free the free child support course. Just start there. But you can't be afraid to click. Nothing's gonna break if you just click something. Just click. Just tap it so that it can open. You just gotta try. I had to tell that to my mother too when she first got her phone. Now she's clicking and trying things. She's more open to it. She's still set in her ways, but at least now she's moving and making progress, right? So I think that's all I wanted to say. Hold on, let me stop sharing this one. Here we go, stop sharing that one. And then, but yeah, that's all all right, so now let me just do the cleanup with each individual page. Let me close this one. There was a few things that I needed to let 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵 know. Oh, no, that wasn't it. City structure, here we go. City structure. Right. Okay. So what did he? Okay. Yeah. No. Oh, it was in health for sure. Like, what? Why you have health all like that? All jumble. It's crazy. I knew I didn't say to do it like that. Oh my God, what did I do? Okay. Shit. So move this around. I'm just doing cleanup right now, y'all. And I'm just leaving the live stream on just so that YouTube could think I was on there a long time. They like it when you're on for a long time. Okay, so let me tell him to add above, okay, so above peacemaker. And then change peacemaker, change peacemaker to, there we go. All right, so that one is done. That correction is done. And then the other correction was, oh, right. The I need to capture that picture again. There we go. Capture that picture. Change. So let me get that picture. Screenshot. Get that picture. To. All right. Yeah, he had that all jumbled. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let me go back to the page and see, was that the last person? Rhythmia. There we go. Let me see. Royal Rife model. Phineas. Andrew Nelson. Doctor, I should say. And then Rhythmia. All right, cool. That's the one. Right. Okay, cool. There was another section. Oh, wait. It helps to read stuff out loud. That's why I was able to catch some of those mistakes. Okay. Yeah, y'all ask questions. I'll come back and check in on y'all. Okay, so Bright says, how do you get a full unredacted version of a FOIA request document made to a police department in which names of key people referred to in an incident document were redacted? Asking for a friend. Get the first version, and then it's going to be, if it is redacted, then submit a follow-up request asking for a full unredacted version, right? I don't remember the specific laws, but just say it just like that. Just say it just like that, like key people. I need those key people's names unredacted, and see where that goes from there. See how simple that is? It's very simple. I don't know if you did that already, but that's what I would do. Yeah, there was a break in a section that I did not like. Hold on. Trying to see. Okay, so we're in the travel section. Yeah, there was a way something was broke. A sentence was broken. I'm trying to find. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh man, I gotta scroll up the whole thing just to find. This probably wasn't in that area. Oh, right. Move. Okay, under culture, move the this one's gonna be hard to convey, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay, culture section. Move color psychology to, how do I say that? Oh, okay, I'll just say it like this. Under this one, under that. Hopefully, I'm conveying. Y'all should see it with the back and forth. And then, okay, and then we're gonna change, because I want to make that clear that disciplines. So change disciplines that people understand what that means. So that means, here we go. So we're going to change that to work area for our workforce. Area. Can somebody help me with that? Okay, so work area for the workforce group. Yeah, maybe that sounds more complete. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make it clear. All right, so Kay Norton says, child support was even lifted off my credit report earlier this year, and the state of Ohio is still trying to collect back child support, and my children are over 25 years of age. Okay, so that 25 years rang a bell, because let me show you. There was a man, and I don't remember his name, but I have it on the child support page. He said when he purchased the child support course that he had been fighting child support for 25 years, and when he purchased the court, and I'm tired. When he enrolled in the child support, the premium child support course, he sent out the templates. You know, he customized it to his information, of course, his name and all of that, and his case number. He sent it out, and they closed the case. He said he had been fighting the case for 25 years. And I remember specifically because I remember the 25 years, that number, and then there was another number. He said they closed the case and removed the $50,000 in arrearage, right? So you would have to go through the course and learn the law pertaining specifically to child support, send out your templates, and go from there. So that's the premium. I'm going to bring it up in a minute, but let's see. Bright Beacon says, if that police department refuses to furnish said information, what do you do then? Oh, I like teaching the lawbreakers a lesson. So then you take it up the chain of command. So for whoever, okay, so you're requesting the FOIA from the police department. So remember, government was enacted, or all of these agencies under the government, all of these are departments under the government. But what is the purpose of government? For society, for you and for me, right? So you go up to the next level that's in charge of the police department, right? You might have to go in some states, that is the court administrative office. In some states, it's different for every state. So you got to find out. So you have to find out that who's in charge of the police department. Sometimes, like here in Maryland, sometimes it's the city council, right? Sometimes it's that's the sad part, is that it's different with every state and every county. So you have to find out who they answer to and report their misconduct to, the people they report to. That's how you get them. That's all I do. That's what I do. And I get the answers. They hate to see me coming because they know I'm not going to stop. So you have to keep going up the chain of command. Everybody in the government has somebody that they answer to. Keep that in mind. That's why they can't stand me, because I go to the top. I keep going and I will not stop. That's what you have to do. Arthur says, thank you for all of your work and education. You're welcome, Arthur. I appreciate you. Kay Norton say, thanks so much. You are very welcome, friend. Very welcome. We are brothers and sisters. We got to help each other out. And this is the best way that I know how. So let me go to, where was I? Yeah. So disciplines, work area. I would say departments. Departments for the workforce group. Field. You see, I like that word better. For field of work. Fields. No, not fields. Oh my God. I don't know why I can't think of a proper disciplines for, that's it. Disciplines for the workforce group. No, but see, people don't understand what a discipline is. Oh man, I gotta try to find a word. RJ! Come here real quick. I'm trying to okay, work categories. Come here. I'm trying to change this for 𝗖cie𝗽𝘆𝗶𝗵𝗵 real quick. I'm on live. Take that off your head so people don't see that on your head real quick. Just take it. But I want you to say hi. Yeah. Come show your face, bro. Huh? I'm live on YouTube through a thing called a tool called StreamYard, because I don't know really why you gonna be doing that with my drink. Huh? You asked me to take my water. All right, come. The reason why I'm using this tool called StreamYard is because I can present different tabs. I don't know how to do that on YouTube directly. I have to look at it. Okay, so I wanted you're gonna disappear because I have the background, the fake, the virtual background. So you got to come in. But I was telling them that you helped me. I bounced the ideas off of you, and you were helping me with when I explained to you the age group, the age of consent. Remember, you said you understood because again, I need you to come in. Come in. I mean, do you see yourself? Come on. You came on this side. Come over here. There you go. There, put that down. There you go. So explain to everybody, say hi to RJ. That's my son. He's 18, y'all. Proud mom moment. He's 18. I made it. We made it. We made it. When I was at the part talking about the age group for the different groups, I mean the age range for the different groups, and why I said dating is going to start at age 25 in Phoenix. And you said something about the frontal lobe development at age 20, after 25. Remember you said that?
Fully developed.
Can't nobody hear you.
It fully develops at age 25 for most people.
Yeah, what fully developed? You just
the frontal lobe. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you have to say full and complete sentences. You have to explain yourself properly. So if the child knows that, we need to implement that as the elders of the children, right? So we're down to 13 people. I already gave the presentation. I'm just here trying to lollygag so that YouTube can count. They like when you give a long live. So right now we are at 2 hours 26 minutes. So I'm just working with the live. I'll come back and check on y'all on questions. Arthur said hello, RJ. Arthur said hello. Thank you for supporting your mother and taking a moment of your time. Yay! Timothy said, congratulations on 18. Hi, RJ. See, people are loving on you. That's the love and the support we want. Oh, sorry. Y'all know I can't sing worth a lick. Ah, God damn it, my earring fell out. Kay Norton says hello. Take the thing off your head. He sleeps with the thing on his head. What is the thing called? The bonnet. Arthur says, ooh, let's say Arthur said a lot. Hold on. Haircut Wayne put the goat. Am I the goat or is RJ the goat? Who's the goat? Who's the goat, Wayne? Who's the goat? Hold on, RJ. Hold on. Arthur says, I am fighting a case. The bonnet, man. The bonnet. I don't like it. Public fronting. Come on. I don't like it. I don't like it. I told him, y'all, don't even leave your bedroom with it on. That's to show you. That way you never get caught slipping. Okay. Aren't I just the coolest? Aren't I just the coolest 55-year-old you know? Okay. Am I? You better say it. Am I? Am I cool? Yes or no? Am I cool? I bet you I'll slap you. Then I'll be cool. Am I cool? God damn it. Am I cool? God, he abandoned. I did too much. I did too much. I took it too far. I did too much. Okay, so Arthur says, I am fighting a case based on New York City and where my records are held. They cannot provide proof because where the records were being held burned down years ago. I have received so much runaround. Arthur, they're playing games with you and giving you the runaround because they're counting on you not knowing your rights and they're counting on you giving up, right? So I just want one day where these people know that they hate to see you coming. And that's exactly what my new book is going to do, right? They're going to be scared. All right, so but before that, let me stop and think. How do I hold them accountable if it was my case? It's like I have a template in my brain. I just go up the chain of command. And you know where I get that from, y'all? 2 places in my experience, in my life and my lived experience. I get that from my military training. Like, can't nobody tell me nothing and just get away with it, especially if that was a lie. I made people pay for lies. So I learned that from just my military. Go up the chain of command because everybody got somebody to answer to. But the person who lied to you, or the person or the people giving you the runaround, they're counting on you not going over their head. They're counting on you. They're like, the buck stops here. No, it don't. No, it does not. It never does. Okay. And the second source of the way that I think came from school. I was a PhD candidate, and they make you dig for answers, right? And it's a whole lot of research that comes with that, right? And so in that way, y'all are getting a PhD in research and legal research, because y'all getting it from me, and that's where I got it from. I got it from my military experience, my military background, and my PhD candidacy. That's what I did not graduate from that program, my PhD program. I didn't get the doctorate from them. I got a honorary doctorate from a online school, from an alternative online school. So it's not a traditional, but I love that it's not traditional because I'm not traditional. But the honorary PhD that I received may not be recognized by academia, but fuck them. I used to care about titles, and I used to care about this, that, and the next, and I don't care about none of that no more. I get to dictate who I am and what I am. But I used to care about titles a lot back then. I don't anymore. So that's why I took it away from, like, I had adopted it, the doctor title, and then I took it away because it means nothing no more. It's like when you get it and then you have it, and then it's like, that's what happened to me. So author then goes on to say, I am going to invest into your premium course to fight this intelligently now. Yeah, you can do that. But to save you money, just buy the book, the current book, while you're waiting for the next book. Because the next book's going to have everything that's, not everything, but the templates, the important templates that got free people out of prison and stuff like that. All of the legal templates will be in the new book. So while you're waiting for that, the new book, I'm just trying to save you money because, I know the fight is real. I know the financial hurdle. I know. I'm not trying to take all your money. That's not the game here. Just buy the book, and the book will probably see you through, because the book has instructions and templates and stuff like that. And the book is $27. So it's a lot less than the courses, the premium courses. Start there and then enroll in the free courses, because I have a lot of free courses that's specific to all of my courses deal with corruption and how to overcome them. Some of them is more specific to police department, but the vast majority of them is specific to corruption in court. So take the free courses, buy the book. I'm just trying to get you, in a more increase your knowledge and level up in law in the most economical way as possible. Also, look at the free playlist on TikTok and on YouTube, and you can get all of the links on aneliasutton.com and click on facts at the top of the page. Right? Let me see if I can remember how to show you. It's right here in front of me, because I have options to the right, and then I have options at the bottom. Y'all learning with me. I don't even care. I'm not an expert on everything. All right, so let's go StreamYard. All right, so let's present. Hold on. Let me get the page first, because Lord knows I'd be lost. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so let's go to present. Let me go to present and then share screen. And then I'm going to show the home page first, share that. So I want you to see, this is what you're going to see if you go on a computer. Like I said, the mobile devices is going to jumble stuff up because it's got to fit it in on a smaller screen, right? Oh, gosh, my nose is running again. Okay, so go to aneliasutton.com, and then this is what I'm talking about, facts, right? The FAQs. So you're going to click on facts, and then this is for you specifically, author. So then you're going to click on that tab. All right, did it come? I'm just coming back to StreamYard to see if it did it. Okay, yeah, it did it. So then you're going to go down to, scroll down to resources, and boom, free playlist. Click on this. Now, this is the one, legally speaking, is this the, let me hover over. Legally speaking is the one that is where the man got custody returned to him of his daughter. Okay. And then, but specifically for, there was someone else, right, Kay Norton. Kay Norton says we can't even really see the bonnet. Okay. All right. Kay Norton says good night and thank you. You really are next level. Thank you. Oh, well, I was about to go to the school to show him the child support videos, but that's okay. All right, so cool. Thank you for your service. You're welcome, author. I hope that helped you. Just found you, Anthony. Welcome. Yes. Okay, so hold on. Let me stop sharing of this page. There we go. I'm starting to learn how to navigate. So I'm okay. So we're at 2 hours and 37 minutes. Yay. I'm trying to make it to 3 hours and see if that time or that, like, if we cross a threshold with going live on YouTube. You guys can stay or you can go to bed. I'm East Coast. It is now 11:15 p.m. East Coast. So it is late. I'm tired, but I'm just trying to go to 3 hours. So if you want to go the 3 hours with me, stay and ask questions. And but I'm just going to be working away because I still have some little bit of cleanup here and there for the Phoenix, because that's my next big mission, right? So let me go back. There we go. So disciplines for the workforce group. Okay, and then move. I'm going to tell Asadu to move chart to under disciplines header. Okay, so the chart is going to go over here. And then what else? Yeah, because I feel like it's disconnected. Like when we're at the workforce, I can't remember the age group for the workforce. Oh, you know what? Let me talk about that. Yeah. Ooh, perfect. Okay, hold on. Let me talk about that. Say the workforce. Let's add a like a sentence right under. Hold on, let me show y'all what I'm looking at. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me present. Because we want to make sure everybody kind of like gets it, you know what I mean? Okay, so here we go. So you see how the graph is way up here, and then you gotta get past uniform philosophy, and you gotta get past color psychology. That's too far away. So no, what we're gonna do is we're gonna tell Asadu to move the that chart that's way up here. We're gonna move this chart down here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this chart and put it right here, but I need like a sentence description. So so let's see. So the work group, the workforce is mentee 3, right? Hold on. So all right, so I'm gonna say that to 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁, okay. Add under title, add we call that description. Add a description under title. So then we're gonna add the chart under description. There we go. So that's how we saying all that. Okay, so add a description, add new description under the title. So what we're gonna call it is we're gonna say our workforce will be a workforce group. That's what we're gonna call it. Our workforce group are community members in between the age range of, what is it? I gotta go back. I want to say 25. Yep. No. Yeah. 20. Yeah, I was right. 25 to 44. Boom. I was right. 25 to 44 years old. Okay. Who's behind me making all that noise? Racer, is that you? Racer. I have 2 cats, y'all. Our workforce group. Okay, and let me ask the AI to fix that. That's what I do. I just ask the AI to help me out and make sure that stuff is sounds right. You know, like decent English. Let me just grab this. Oh my God, get down from there! Oh my God, he's like about to. Okay, so let me tell it. Okay, so how do I give the instructions again? I start out by saying, oh yeah, I just say improve this description. Keep it short and concise. Okay, so then our workforce group for the city, for Phoenix, are the community members between the ages of. Okay, so let's see how AI is going to improve this. All right, well, damn. Our Phoenix workforce group consists of community members age 25 to 44. Wow. It's so short, sweet, and beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to send that to 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆. And then, oh, you know what? Here is the complete community chart. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to put that whole thing into the AI. See how they improve that. I'll be back to check on y'all in a hot second. Just let me finish this right here. Copy the instruction. Improve this description, keep it short and concise. You got to tell the AI that, or you're going to get a book. You got to say that, or you're going to get a whole book, which I don't want. Here we go. Improve this description, keep it short and concise. Our Phoenix workforce group consists of community members aged 25 to 44. Here is our complete community. No, the word the. Yeah. All right, so go to work, AI. Go to work. Below is the complete community chart. Damn, I like it. See, the AI be doing it. Okay, so there we go. So, all right, boom. And then, so I'm going to tell 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝗆 move the chart to under description. There we go. All right, so what else? What else we got to change over here? That I think that's going to make it so much cleaner, easier. Oh, you know what? Add, let's see, culture. What is the word for that? Oh, you know what? I'm going to ask AI to give me a add a title for this paragraph, because I need a title. I can't spell paragraph. Add a title for this paragraph. That's it. I just want a title. Oh my God. Please, AI, don't give me a book. I like it. Cultural traditions in relationships and community focus. Beautiful. Okay, so, okay, where we go? Let me put that here. Add new title over this content. So this content is, see, this is what happens when you work in when you have a virtual team. You know, you gotta, and me and 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝗆, he's been working with me for years. I don't even know how long, more than 5 years, right? Yeah, more than 5 years. Keep bringing your questions. We're trying to take this live to 3 hours. So I'm just hanging out, working. I'm going to check back in the comments in a hot second, but just let me drop this right here. New title. Oh, wait. Over this paragraph. Okay, so title. All right, let me go back to the AI, grab the title. It was so perfect. Don't have to think about every little tiny detail. I love it. Some people are like, I don't like AI. Okay, that's you. And you can stay right there. Add new title. Okay. Over this paragraph. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, because it was just kind of hanging there. Like, you see how uniform philosophy has like a title for that paragraph, that section. Color psychology has the title color psychology, and then the human relations Yeah, it needed like a title. So it was just um maybe not the whole cultural tradition, maybe traditions and relationships. Oh, no, not traditions. Okay, so let me take out that word too. Relations and community focus. Relationships and community focus. Boom. That's it. All right. So what else? What else? What else? So we took care of the medical part, not medical, but the health part. We took care of color psychology. We're gonna move that up. And then we're going to add the new title for relationships and community focus. And then we're going to add, what else? Ew, hold on. Oh, right. That's a whole new section. So we're going to change disciplines for our workforce to disciplines for the workforce group. And then we're going to add a new description under title. And then we're going to move the chart to under the description, right? I think that's it. My God, I'm scared. Hold on. All right, let me scroll back up a little bit. Oh, right. City budget needs to be just a little. This is a slight change. Hold on. Grab all of that where it says the city budget. So city budget is city budget before culture again? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So I'll move that up because once I send it to him, he starts working. If he's awake, he starts working on it right away. So I gotta be like, hold on there. Okay, so change. So change, hold on, to, and then I'm gonna say bold, and then I'm gonna take that out. Our companies and investments. Our companies, our profits, that's what it was. It would bother me the way our profits from the companies and investments will enable us to provide all goods, services, all goods and services, and free to community members. There we go. That sounds so much better. So much better. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Beautiful changes. Very clear. Okay, let me come back to y'all. That was okay. Let's see what else. Bright. Hold on, let me scroll back up. When will oh God, y'all were busy typing. Okay. Good night. Okay, I've read that one. Wayne says both of y'all. Okay. Thank you. So we both the GOAT. Okay, I'll let RJ know. Arthur says, yes, this is a tremendous help. I am staying with you until the 3-hour mark. Okay, let me see where we are. Ooh, 2 hours and 54 minutes. Okay. And also, thank you for guidance this evening. I am going to purchase your book like you recommended. Absolutely. I am not here to make a dollar. I'm here to help. When will the new book drop? I'm working on it. I'm putting the finishing touches on it now. But the city got my attention and disrupted that. I was just like, and it was because of the book. I was just so disturbed and disgusted with just the level of corruption. And I was like, God damn it, this okay. So the book is gonna help everyone now. The book is gonna help everyone deal with corruption now. But I want to go bigger. I want to never have to deal with corruption. And then that's when I circle back to Phoenix. But to answer your question, I my goal and my target was to drop in November, which is right around the corner because what's today? November, October the 22nd. So my target was November the 1st, but Phoenix took me away a little bit. So I'm thinking late November. Fingers crossed, right? I just got to put the finishing touches because you can't publish it because once you publish it, it's harder to fix it, right? You just have to end up publishing again, and I'm not trying to do that. So I'm hoping the book will drop. My goal, because I'm finishing Phoenix now, so then I'll finish. I'll be able to finish the book because Phoenix, to me, in my mind, it's not like a book. It's just the 3 pages of the website, right? So once I finish all my attention away from Phoenix, which is almost done, then I can go turn my attention back to the finishing up of the book, and then the book, then I can publish it to Amazon, and then if it was just instant upload and that's it, it would be ready probably within the next 2 weeks. But the issue and the delay comes from when I upload it, then I have to order a copy and I have to wait. Like they do not rush it. I don't care if you have Amazon Prime for fast delivery. They do not ship the book that the author the author copy. They don't ship those fast. But you know what? I just thought about it. If I don't ship it to myself from the author copy, because the author copy is $2, and that's why they make you wait. But if I just purchase it myself through my Amazon Prime, then it'll be fast. Maybe I just shaved off 2 weeks right there. So I'll just have to like pay for it like a regular customer, like at full price, and not like the author's copy. Because we get a discount because you're the author, right? There's like in the dashboard, the backdrop, the back dashboard where you upload your books, you get a discount. You get to order your own books, author copy. That's what they call it, the author's copy. You get to order it at $2. But maybe if I don't do the author's copy, I just order it normally, like if you ordered it yourself, and maybe I'll get that faster. I just have to pay the full price to myself, basically. So that would speed up the process. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to order an author's copy. I'm just going to order a regular copy, like a regular customer, and then it'll speed up the process. Okay, so hopefully that answered, long answer, but that's where we are. It's the author's copy that takes time because I need the author's copy so that I can, oh shit, I can't order it normally because the author's copy is before you publish to the public. It gives you the chance to catch any mistakes in the physical copy. So that's what takes so long. They take forever to send you the physical copy of your book so that you can review it and make changes. All right. So, Wayne, hopefully it will drop by the end of November. But if you have an urgent matter, I recommend my first book, which is called Clear Her Name on Amazon, or go to listen to all of the playlists on TikTok and on YouTube. If you have, and then of course I have the free courses and the premium courses in the school. So let me keep going here. All right. So Bright Beacon say under the section disciplines for our workforce, subsection health, it mentions natural. Yes. I like that. Thank you for that catch. Appreciate that. All right. So let me do that. Under the health section. Oh, it helps to have many eyes. Okay. All right, so let's go. Let me go down to the health section. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes, and I think I sent that to him already. So, oh, there it is. And he didn't change it yet. So I think he's asleep. He's in Pakistan, so that's like a world away. 12, I think it's a 12-hour difference. Like when it's day here, it's night there, day, like that. It's, it's night here, it's day there, and opposite ends of the clock. Okay, here we go. Natural. Hold on. Processing. You're right. Thank you for that catch. Hold on. Let me go back and see how you spelled it, because you are so right. Natural language is neuro-linguistic programming. Lord have mercy. I was way off. But I asked Google. I was like, Google, what? Because I knew I didn't want to just have NLP, which is what was there before. And I said, Google, what is NLP again? And this is what Google gave me. Crazy. Neuro-linguistic. Why are you dinging me for misspelling? It's dinging me for neuro-linguistic. That's how you spell it. Programming is not processing. Programming. There we go. All right. So let me look that up. Neuro-linguistic programming therapy. To neuro-linguistic. And they don't have the L capitalized. Why? It looks better capitalized. Yeah, neuro-linguistic programming. That's it. I have it. I'm going to capitalize the L. It just looks better to me. Looks more complete. Here we go. So I fixed it there. So Asadul will catch that tomorrow when he wakes up, because let's see, if it's 11:39 p.m. here, it is, I guess, 11:39 a.m. there. Again, he's in Pakistan. Don't get me to translate at time. All right, so let me do a quick, because this will tell us if he's already seen that or not. I'm gonna do a refresh of this screen, of this tab, and no, he didn't. So good, I caught him. So yeah, so he has the new changes that need to happen. Okay. Oh yeah, and the other thing I want to change is, because agriculture, horticulture, that's the people that's going to be growing the food, but the food team, they're going to be, oh, you know what? Let me ask the AI to come up with a name. Create a title that is for a city database that delivers goods to community members that delivers similar to Amazon. Create a name, not a title. Create a name or title. Create a name or title, because that's what we need. We need something that's like Amazon, so people will know, hey, that's our city database. So let's see what the AI says. I like it. Guess what the AI came up with? City Connect Marketplace. But instead of calling it City Connect Marketplace, we're going to call it, hold on. What are we going to call it? We're going to call it, okay, so first of all, let me grab food. Let me grab food let me grab agriculture/horticulture and food because food is properly more so hold on. It's not just food, it's food delivery. It's food, it's like a restaurant menu. Food prep and delivery. That's the proper. So I'm going to tell him change that, and then the description that's currently under food, I'm going to move that to agriculture, horticulture, because they're the ones growing the food, right? They're the ones growing the food. The people under food they're not growing the food. They're just cooking, and so that's okay. We will cultivate our own fruits, vegetables, grains, and herbs while sourcing all animal products from external suppliers. This team will grow. I gotta ask because I feel like I don't know which one to put first, the cultivation or the grow and managing. So I'm gonna ask AI. Here we go again with asking AI. Improve this. I always start with telling it what to do. Improve this description. Keep it concise. Oh, short. Keep it short and concise. So there we go. So I'm gonna paste it there and get the AI to improve it for me because I ain't got time, y'all. I ain't got time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. All right. Change that to that. Oh my God, did I? Oh my God, there's something seriously wrong with me. I started changing the original, so I got to go capture it again to change description. Wait. Change description. Okay, so let me capture the new description, and then I gotta go back and capture the current description so that Asadu can make the description change. Okay, there we go. Capture that. So that is. Wait, let me go like this. Change description for, yeah. Okay, there we go. And then, there we go. And then change description for food because that's like where they're gonna cook and the meal preps and all that for food to wait from and then to. So let me grab what's there now. Right. To ooh. Okay. So then now I need the AI to give me a proper meal prep meal. Okay, so they are so restaurant. What am I trying to say? Did anybody come up with something? Let's see. Ooh, Anthony says, I got the support to stop, but the interest is still accruing at $230. I love that you are creating a new nation. Yes, thank you. $230 per month. One custody, and I'm still getting charged interest. They lying to you. They taking advantage of you. No. God. Okay, you got to tell them. You got to let them know that the child support order was a loan that you never agreed to, and you do not agree. It's literally as simple as, I do not agree to this debt or any debt attached to the original debt, specifically the interest. Please and kindly cancel all debts. And you basically, what you're doing is you're putting it in writing so that you're proving your case in case you have to sue them. And they know what you're doing, and it scares them. I'm currently available to proofread your manuscript or any digital portions thereof. Still here? Oh, you're okay, money man. Oh my God, we made the 3 hour. We made the 3 hours. 3 hours and 11 minutes. Yes. So it signals the YouTube algorithm gods to send the page out to more people. We made it. Okay. Yeah, I'm Bright Beacon. I'm just going over the city structure. Okay, so hold on. So right, let me tell AI that I'll say create a description for oh God, how do I say? Okay, create a description for a new city's restaurant and food. Wait, restaurant. Let me go back. Restaurant, meal prep, and food delivery service. That's probably the whole thing right there. Savory City Eats. I like that. Your culinary hub. Okay, so let me just grab what they said, and then I kind of like tweak it after that. Let me just grab it from the AI, and then I'll just drop it to. Ew, but I like the description too, instead of just calling it food. I'll call it change. Okay, so change title food to our food hub. The food hub. Oh, Phoenix Food Hub. That's what we call it. Phoenix. Can't spell. Phoenix Food Hub. That's what we're gonna call it. That seems so appropriate. Okay, cool. Phoenix. Yeah, I was gonna say Phoenix Eats, but that don't sound right. Sound like we about to eat the city. Okay. All right. So change. Okay. So then change food title, change this part under food to this part. Okay. So then hold on. Now I got to read the whole thing. Welcome to Savory Eats. No. No, we're not calling it that. Hold on. So, son of a gun. Okay. All right. Our vibrant restaurant. No. Our food hub. Our food hub offers a diverse menu featuring locally sourced ingredients. That's true. Crafted into delicious dishes that celebrate the region's culinary. I can't say that word. Culinary heritage. I don't really like what that's saying because region celebrate Phoenix culinary. We don't have a heritage yet because we're new. So I'll say anyway. I'm gonna put whatever I come up with. I'm gonna put that into the AI. Whether you dine in or take out. Whether you dine in, take out, or enjoy our meal preps delivery service, meal prep. Why do you say okay? Meal prep delivery service. Every bite is designed to delight your taste buds. So I want it to also say, how do I say this? You can order any type of food, any type of cuisine from around the world. How do I say it? Maybe that's what I'm gonna say. No, we have cuisine from because we have from how do I say from recipes around the world. All right, so the other part I wanted to change. What part I wanted to go back and change? Oh, right. Every bite. No, not that. Yeah, all right. So let me just have AI fix that. All right, so that's what I came up with. Add that to AI. Fix that. Okay. Oh, but I have to tell it. Improve this description. Keep it short and concise. Lord, get a damn book. All right, let's see what we got. Come on, give it to me now. Very nice, very short. Our food hub features a diverse menu with locally sourced ingredients showcasing delicious dishes that celebrate Phoenix's culinary scene. Whether you dine in, take out, or use our meal prep delivery service, each bite is crafted to delight your taste buds with flavors from around the world. You go. Yes, because I want people to know that you can order anything. We'll try to recreate it. Well, the food people. I don't cook. The cooks. Our food hub features, well, hold on. I like that, but I wanted to say, yeah, well, anyway. Our chefs in the food hub features offer a diverse menu. There we go. So now I'm gonna put that back in the damn thing because I made a change. So I just want to make sure it sounds right. Our chefs in the food hub offer a diverse menu with locally sourced ingredients. Showcase. Okay, so let me add that. See, it's a lot of back and forth. I just want y'all to see the process. It's not easy and it's not fast. And I do this now that we have AI. Now, before with the first book, I didn't have AI. But now that I have AI, I go through each sentence structure, each paragraph structure, and I kind of like and improve it. Because I like the way that they just say it so punchy and concise. So that's what, and I've already done like 95% of the book like that to make sure what I'm thinking, what I want to convey, and the message sounds delicious, right? Uh-oh. This is the first time you taking long. What's going on? Did I? Oh, because I didn't give it an instruction. Shit. So that's why it's like confused. How do I cancel that? Eek. Yeah. Improve this paragraph. You see, you gotta tell it. That's why it's all confused. Improve this paragraph. Keep it short and concise. It doesn't know what to do with the paragraph because I didn't give it an instruction. Oh, lies I told. It just popped up. It took longer though without the instruction. Our chefs, yeah, at the food. Okay, change the word in to at. Okay. Oh, it changed some other stuff too. Hold on. It's okay. Our chefs at the Food Hub present a diverse. Change the word offer to present. Okay, I ain't mad at you. Our chefs at the Food Hub present a diverse menu featuring locally sourced ingredients, highlighting delicious dishes that celebrate Phoenix's culinary heritage. Whether you choose to dine in, take out, or utilize our meal prep delivery service, each bite is thoughtfully crafted to delight your taste buds with global flavors. Enjoy a culinary journey right here in Phoenix. Like it. I like it. Okay, so did I grab it? I don't even know if I grabbed it. Okay, no, I didn't grab it. So let me grab it and then put that there for Asadul to change. But it was a word when I came across, I was like, nah, I want to use something else. Hold on, God damn it, I got to use the whole thing. I got to read the whole thing again. Let's see. Phoenix's culinary. Whether you choose to dine in, take out, or utilize. Right, the word utilize. Or order. Or order in. Or order. No. Order our meal prep. I wonder if that's the same as takeout. No. Okay, so now I gotta put that into, this time I gotta remember to do the, okay. Improve this paragraph, keep it short and concise. You gotta give it an instruction so it don't be all confused, like what you want me to do with this. Okay, since I made any changes, that's what I do. I always go back to the AI. You see, bam, just instant. And it made it even shorter. I love that. Nice. All right, so let's go here and post it to, okay, so what is it? Our chefs offer a diverse menu featuring locally sourced ingredients, showcasing delicious dishes that celebrate Phoenix's culinary. Let me take out the showcasing. No, we don't need that. Whether you dine in, take out, or place an order for the meal prep delivery service, each bite is crafted to delight your taste buds with global flavors. Experience a culinary journey in the heart of Phoenix. Do we really need that? Like, are we selling anything here? We ain't selling nothing. Everything's free. All right, so that's good. Phoenix Food Hub. Yep. Or play. Whether you dine in, take out. Say whether you dine in or place an order online for delivery or home delivery. There we go. There we go. Whether you dine in or place an order online for home delivery, each bite is crafted to delight your taste buds with global flavors like that. So, as always, if I make a change, I'm going to ask AI to check it out and see. Okay, but hold on. Improve this paragraph. Keep it short and concise. And then I post it. And then I hit go. And then let's see, instant spitting out. Boom. Don't make no. Wow. And it made it even shorter. Well, damn. All right, what you say? Our chefs present a diverse menu with locally sourced ingredients, highlighting delicious dishes. Whether you dine in or order online for home delivery, each bite is crafted to delight your taste buds with global flavors. Man, I love that. That's even shorter. Wow. Same thing, but shorter. Now that is perfection right there. Boom. And there you go. So now I'm going to send that. Oh, wait. What is all this? I was about to hit send. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the last spit. What the results from the AI was at the bottom. Good thing I caught that and deleted it. All right, so change food to Phoenix Food Hub. Or should I say Phoenix Restaurant Hub? I like restaurant. Take a quick vote for people who are here. Do you like Phoenix Food Hub or Phoenix Restaurant Hub? I think restaurant, because that's why I was getting confused with the agriculture and stuff, because agriculture grows food. So let me change it to Restaurant Hub. Restaurant Hub. Some of these American words. Listen, English is a second language for me, right? So I always have to like really sink it in and focus and enunciate every syllable sometimes to get the word spelling right. Okay, Phoenix Restaurant Hub. I like that. Boom. Yeah, because you're ordering, you're not growing the food, you're preparing the food. Who prepares the food? Who cooks and restaurant? So yeah. I think that's it. But let me come back and check on y'all. What y'all think? Would you consider yourself an expert or at least someone who has a great understanding of grammar? No one is an expert of anything. That's what I feel. Searching on Nahala on Wikipedia brings up a page with a picture of a community that reminds me of your physical layout description of the new Phoenix community. Ooh, put the link. Put the link so I can click it and go to it and show everybody. Put the link. Put the link, Bright Beacon. Put the link. I'm always looking, but see, once the city is built, now that team is gonna be looking for new. The chat erased it. Okay, so let me Google it then. Dang, not okay. Hold on. The chat erased it. That's messed up. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. Let me send that to Asadu. So that part is done. I think that part is. Wow, we sent him a lot of changes, but he loves it. He'll do it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so not. Oh God, I gotta see the word again. The word is what? Nahalal. Okay, hold on. Let me look that up. Nahalal. Lao. Oh, it's in. It says Moshav in Israel. Hold on. Oh, let me share this tab. Hold on. So this is what I'm seeing. You guys see it? It's so little. It's so little. All right, it's little, but all right. So yeah, it's very similar. Yeah. So let me see. Nahalal is a moshav. In northern Israel, covering 8.5 square kilometers, which is 3.3 square miles. It falls under the jurisdiction of Jezreel Valley Regional Council. In 2022, it had a population of 1,351, and it was founded in 1921. Population 977 as of 2014. Let's see, what is the history of Nahalal? Nahalal was the first Moshav Ovnim, which is workers' cooperative agricultural settlement in mandatory Palestine. Its founders immigrated to Palestine from Eastern Europe as part of the second and third Aliyah between 1904 and 1914 at the end of Ottoman rule. Some of them had been members of the first kibbutz Degania. So definitely we're gonna need a bigger square mileage. If they could only hold, or maybe they can hold more than the population, but I know that if we're going for a city of a minimum of 20,000 people, it's gotta be a big city. But let me show you. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was gonna change one more thing to change on the city structure page. We're gonna call it hold on. We're gonna call that link at the bottom. We're gonna call that link at the bottom. We're gonna like simplify it even more and call it page 3. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so what we're gonna do, change to, I want to make it super simple for everyone to understand, because even if people stumble upon it that are not in the newsletter subscription, the newsletter list, and they don't get the email from me, I want them to understand, well, what is this? Click here for city, for Phoenix, page 2, page, ooh, hold on. Page 3, this is page 3 for external, to review external resources. That's what it was. I know I called it something. Click here for page 3. Okay, there we go. External resources. There we go. Click here for Phoenix, page 3. Click here to review. No, not, I don't want to put, to review page 3, external resources. There we go. Click here to review. I just hate wordy shit, you know. Click here for page 3, external resources. Yeah, that's it right there. Let me double check that link. Yeah, it's the right link. Okay, cool. So so that's page 3, and then on page 3, I mean, so that was page 2. So on page 3, we need to tell it. So this is it right here. So on this page, we need to say, change link to first of all, we gotta take off that bold. Click here for page 2 to go back to page 2, which is city plans. For what is it called? Oh my god. Oh, for complete, what I call it? Complete plan and operations. That's what it was. Click here for page 2, complete plan and complete, I'll say city plan. Oh no, let me take out plan. Complete, no, I hate the way that sounds. Complete city operations. Complete, yeah, go back to plans and operations. Click here for page 2, complete plans and operation. Nice. All right, so that's what he's going to do tomorrow. And then let's go back to the very first page. Page, which is the city. Let me see what that link says. Click here for, So I'm going to say, wait. Okay, let me go back up to that first area to go. Okay, city page. Make the city page changes right here. Change this link to click here for page 2, complete plans and operations. Yeah, if you just have a designation for, you know what, I feel like I want to have the what was it? The third one. I feel like the third one shouldn't send people back. Like page 3 shouldn't send people back to page 2. I feel like page 3 should send people back to page 1. So let's go back. Okay, here we go. So yeah. Let me change that real quick to say to page 1. Hold on, let me change the link to the URL to city. And then page 1, introduction to Phoenix. Phoenix, oh no. Introduction, or does which one sound better? Introduction or introduction to Phoenix? Or welcome to Phoenix? Or Phoenix overview? Oh my God, I'm so... Okay, click here for page 1, introduction to Phoenix. Yeah, I'm fucking tired, man. I'm sick of this shit. Okay. Rando says, attorneys never answer yes or no, but expect the persons they represent to. So true. Bright Beacon, it's circular in design. Yes. Yeah, the city that you the Nahalal city that you found, yes, it's circular. But okay, I'm glad you brought that up, because now you reminded me to show you the circular city design. Okay, hold on. Guys, we are at 3 hours and 41 minutes. We're about to hit 4 hours. Because, okay, let me tell y'all, for people who are not into technology, I am. And so I get what the social media platforms, they all want the same thing. They all want people that stay on long and that bring more people. So that's why they like when you live stream. And the fact that I'm about to hit 4 hours, they're gonna love this. Watch my they're about to blow up my channel. Watch. Okay, so hold on. Oh, I did change a couple things. Okay. Oh, right. This is the one. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I know it was one that hung off. Okay. The Shawshank Redemption. You see how redemption is hanging off? So that's what I don't like. I don't like that. I don't like what. So he need to put that into the next line. So what page is this? Oh, city research. Okay. So I got to grab the city research. Where's city research? Am I on the correction page? Okay. All right, change. All right, I'm about to bring up the video for you. Hold on. Give me a hot second. Whew. Change. Hold on. Because 𝗖адц𝗽𝗆𝘆𝗿 has a lot of changes to make. So screenshot. Let me get that screenshot. Okay. Change. Okay, no, move the Shawshank Redemption to the next line down. Yeah, because we can't have stuff hanging off like that. And first of all, let me double check that title too, because I don't even know if Shawshank is one word or 2 words like the way I have it. So hold on. Let me check that, because sometimes it's not. Oh, I see. Just as I suspected. See that? It's right there. Shawshank Redemption. It's 1 word. Boo. Change the Shawshank Redemption with two separate words to the Shawshank Redemption, one word, Shawshank, and then move to the next line down. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so now I can go and show you oh wait. Oh man. Okay. Anyway, all right. What was I gonna show? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you all right, so this is page 2. So I was going to show you the all of the links. Okay, so the links are down here. Okay, the links are at the bottom of page 2, which is the city structure. Right? So, or the city plans, I should say. But anyway. Okay, so let's go. He didn't make the changes yet, but we're going to get through this. Oh, this is a good one to cover. Well, question number 3. Will members of the trust have to live in the planned community? No. No, this is not a cult. Anyone can choose to live in or outside of the planned community. Also, the community is not exclusive to trust members. The planned community is a city like any other city where anyone can come and go as they wish. Let me simplify that. That's like too much. Let me simplify that. So this is under city structure. Okay, let me go back. That's way too much. City structure. That's like a lot. Just okay. So change answer to change. I'll just say change number 3. Answer to. There we go. No, this is not a cult. Anyone can live. Okay, this is the part. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it was just that second sentence was ridiculous. Okay, so it's going to say, no, this is not a cult. Anyone can choose to live in or outside in the plan in Phoenix. I'll just say, let's start calling it in Phoenix or not. In the Phoenix, in the Phoenix community or not. The planned Phoenix. See, back then when I wrote it, I didn't have a community name. Like I said, I wrote this about 7-8 years ago. So now that it has a name, it feels wrong to be still referring it to the planned community, because now we have a name. Phoenix is a city will be a city like any other city where anyone can come and go as they wish. No, this is not a cult. Anyone can choose to. Anyone can live in Phoenix, in the Phoenix community or not. Phoenix will be a city. I'll just say in Phoenix. In Phoenix or not. Phoenix will be a city like any other city. No, let me take out that or not part. No, this is not a code. Phoenix will be a city like any other city where anyone can come and go as they wish. That's it, short and sweet. Okay, sorry about that diversion. If I see something, I need to, change it right then on the spot, or it'll be forgotten for another 7 years. I'm just adding fact as so he can go to the area of change quickly. All right. Oh, I need to change the question to will members of the change question 3 to will is this a cult? I'll just change it to that just to kill that noise. Okay, there we go. How will we resolve problems without police and political parties? So, all troublemakers and violators will be escorted to the border, banned, and it's always something to change, and banned for 3 to 12 months. Any repeat offender and their entire bloodline will be removed permanently by our peacemakers. The people in 𝗖𝗽𝗆, Mexico, set a positive example where the went. Oh my God. Got to change that. Got to fix that. Change. Oh God, you guys, change. Change answer 5 to the bad English, boy. Yeah, the bad English. All, not troublemakers, all violators will be escorted to the border and banned for 3 to 12 months. Any repeat offender, that's extreme. Let me take out the entire bloodline. I just be saying stuff when I'm upset. Okay, any repeat offender will be removed permanently, will be not removed, will be banned permanently by, well, I don't have to say peacemakers. I'll remove that. The people in 𝗖𝗽𝗆, Mexico, set a positive example where they transformed the city from the highest crime rate in the country to the lowest crime rate. And the toughest cases are bar fights, which are quickly resolved between the two parties at a town bonfire. All right, perfect. So let me just add that into AI. Okay, improve, my instruction. Improve this paragraph. Keep it short and concise. Then paste it and then add it there. Let's see what they gonna say. Oh, my eyes are burned. Okay, let's see what he said. What He or she said the AI. Nice and short. Nice and short. Boom. Violators will be escorted. I'm keeping it here to compare the two. Violators will be escorted to the border and banned for 3 to 12 months, with repeat offenders facing permanent bans. The community in 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁, Mexico sets a positive example by transforming their city from the highest to the lowest crime rate in the country, where even serious incidents like bar fights are swiftly resolved at community bonfires. Where the most serious incidents are bar fights, which are swiftly resolved at bonfires. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. So beautiful. Thank you, AI. I'm just copying the link because the AI always removes the link for the town or whatever. Okay, cool. Oh my God, my head feels like a bobblehead. There we go. All right, Lord Jesus. Okay, so I captured the changes for number 5. I'm trying to get you. How can the city afford to provide everything for free without going bankrupt? The community trust will be sustained by the profits generated by our companies and investments. Nice. What were your influences to create this plan? Nope. What do you really want to do? What do you really want to do this? Not what. Why do you really want to do this plan? What is the end goal? What is a resource-based economy? But is it possible to self-govern? What did I say here? Yeah, so watch this video number 12. Watch this video. And let's see. How will the planned community thrive if no one has to work? I think this is the one I was looking for. Damn, I thought there was a link there. Hold on, it wasn't there. Yeah, it only takes 3 months. Once we have the money and we find the land and we start building, it only takes 3 months because we're using robotic diggers and builders, literally using AI. And but of course you'll need the engineering team to control the robots. Okay, so what are your guarantees that this plan will work? God damn it, where's the link? How will we exist without money in a plan? I could have swore, where's the Jack Fresco link? I thought it was hidden in here somewhere. I could have swore. Oh, it is in number 11. I knew I wasn't crazy. Okay, so what is a resource-based economy? A resource-based economy considers all of Earth's resources as a common heritage for all people, and it was designed by Jack Fresco, founder of the Venus Project. Watch The Choice is Ours and Welcome to the Future. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so let's go there to the first one. I'm gonna open both links to see.
All right, let's explore the thinking of Jacques Fresco and the society he'd like to see.
The reason we emphasize machines and technology is to free man to pursue the higher things. Machines ought to do the filthy, repetitious, or the boring jobs. It would take 10 years to change the surface of the earth. To save our environment, our stupidity, our conflict, we've got to reorganize our way of thinking and reconsider our social aims. We must put our mind to this as we do to put a man on the moon.
Like many kids, when I was 6 years old, I dreamed of flying in space. I'm old enough that back then the only astronauts were Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers.
Oh, okay. I like that definition.
And I went on and became a professional astronomer. I was lucky enough to get selected in the first group of shuttle astronauts. We trained for a long time, and of course you go through many different types of simulators, but when you're actually sitting up there on the rocket, you realize that, hey, this is not the simulator.
So let me see if I can speed it up to this.
The whole vehicle is shaking a little bit on the pad. And then you
I want to
hear
get to the city
roar
design.
down
Now,
beneath
I'm
you,
and
the whole shuttle tilts forward a little bit. And then as it comes back to the vertical position, then all of a sudden, wham, the solid boosters ignite. There's an incredible vibration and noise. And for the next 2 minutes,
it's all the
Keep
way.
in mind, during World War II, the world produced about 800,000 aircraft in the space of 5 to 6 years, and the U.S. produced 330,000 aircraft in 4 to 5 years.
If it'll let me.
And so that was decades ago, and now we have better technologies and abilities to ramp up production. So it really comes down to willpower. It's not a technological or economic blockade to solving this problem. It's really a social and political blockade.
Cities in the
The first city would be a testing ground for the implementation and further development of these social aims.
That's the city design, y'all. That's the city design. Okay. At what's the minute marker? 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 28 seconds. That's the city. They're finally talking about the city design. So I wonder if I should tell Joyce. Hold on, let me write down that marker. The choice is hours, 1 hour, 13 minutes, 28. Yeah, because that's a long, we got to watch a lot to get to this last little 13 minutes.
The first city would be a huge research center, making automated systems for the next city, making the first city better as well. It would be a place where we would disseminate information. We'd have movie studios, be making gaming, computer animation, a lot of different media to get to the public. It would be like a university city. We would have instructions as to what sustainability really means for the future.
I like that, university.
The cities of the future are circular, not because I like circles. It's because you only have to design one segment of the system and then reproduce it in pie-shaped sectors, and that would be the most economical way.
Mm-hmm.
When you build suburbia, it's spread out, and you have to travel one way to the dentist, the other way for shopping, another way to the doctor. The system is self-contained. There are wind generators. All the rooftops are solar generated.
That's the city.
All of the garbage and waste is recycled under the ground, underneath these roadways. All of the roadways contain piping running up and back, and we use all that hot water to operate the air conditioning and the needs of the city.
Oh, wait. I was talking over.
Now these are where
Hold on. Let me,
the residential district.
I was about to say, how do I go back to 10 seconds? Where he's talking about underneath. This is underground. This is why we can't use anything. This is what's needed right here. That's going to be under the city. So let me let y'all hear that one more time, because I was talking over it.
Waste is recycled under the ground, underneath these roadways. All of the roadways contain piping running up and back, and we use all that hot water to operate the air conditioning and the needs of the city.
Yeah.
Now these are where the residential district is. If you work in the medical center, you can live here if you choose to.
Mm-hmm. In the houses.
So this is essentially a collection of variations in houses.
Mm-hmm.
Your house will vary to suit your needs.
Mm-hmm.
Fresco's designs are a showcase for the harmonious coexistence of nature and technology.
Now, some people don't like living in individual houses. They prefer living in apartments because there's a gymnasium, drama group, discussion group, recreation of all kinds. So the skyscraper in the future will offer more of the amenities.
So this is your recreational belt. There'd be art centers, music centers, recreational areas.
These are bicycle paths, there are tennis courts, and these are golf courses. But the golf courses contain a clubhouse with all the golf clubs. So you don't have to bring anything out to the golf course. You stay there, play golf. When you're through, you leave your clubs there. These are access buildings where anyone can access books, a violin, musical instrument. Anything that they want is free and available.
These are your research centers. Everything studied in these areas is to improve your standard of living and everybody else there. Yeah. There would be no lawyers, no bankers, no ad agencies, no insurance people, no salespeople. Without money, you don't need any of those things. So you could go right into solving the problems that all of us have. That's what we'd be working on. Today, we're fighting over people who have different values, and we're fighting over scarce resources. In the future, you won't have to do that. You'd be working cooperatively to improve the standard of living for everyone.
A lot of people think that I want to give people things for nothing, and that's going to spoil people. The fact that you're born in America, you'd have nothing to do with the airplane, the telephone, the railways. It's all here, and you're lucky because you inherited that, just being born here. That doesn't spoil you. So there's really no basis for crime. Since anyone can access anything they need, no one's going to hit you on your head and take your wallet because there's no money in it anymore. The monetary system has been surpassed.
And when we have that kind of abundance economy, most of us will be able to spend most of our time doing the things we enjoy doing. The kinds of things that you might have seen the Athenians do during their golden age. They had human slaves take care of their basic needs. We can do it with robots.
Amazing. And what would you suggest the cooks and housewives of the world do with all that extra time?
There's an island called Isle of Man. On that island, there's a stream down below, and the women wear a harness. And they go down, they get 2 buckets of water and climb up to their home up there where they boil and cook food. The women have to skin animals and get the animal fat out to operate their lamps. And if someone said to the women, someday you'll turn a gadget and water will flow at whatever speed you want without you having going down to the river. And someday you'll press a button and the lights will go on. And you won't have to skin animal fat. And the woman says, yes, but what will women do? People will get engaged in how to live, how to relate, to travel, scuba diving, restoring the reefs of the oceans that we damage, cleaning the ocean and the atmosphere. So much we don't know. And you go back to school free of charge. And every city will be a university city where you're updated on what's new.
Beautiful. I love this design. We have to make this happen.
We would re-examine everything, from our social arrangements and building processes to our value system. Let's explore how this new social concept would work within a resource-based economy. It's not just architecture. It's a way of thinking.
We still have neural lag. It's hard for us to step into the future without dragging some of the past. We won't make the history books of the future. We are that ignorant. Yeah. Not in technology. We're doing fine in computers, electronics, but the human value system is not moving fast enough. I would say that people would be much more productive, much more humane, much happier people That is the question. Will people be happier with new technology? No, not new technology alone, but with a value system and new technology.
Yes.
In many instances, we ask people for their opinion. Do you think man will ever get to the moon? They may say, maybe 10,000 years from now. Instead of saying, I don't know enough about that to give you a sensible answer. That's the way you talk. But they have opinions about everything.
They do.
There'll always be war. There always has been war because man is greedy. That's what a repeat or a loop of what they've heard in the past.
The point is, ladies and gentlemen, that greed is good.
Nope.
Greed is right.
Nope.
Greed works.
Nope.
People are reinforced in this culture to be greedy. The more you have, the more you abuse other people. In order to get what you have, you're looked upon as being successful. You admire the people with money that have those things. And they usually get it off other people's backs that they abuse terribly. So you're not born being greedy.
People think that you can't change human nature. If you couldn't change it, we'd still be living in caves. So obviously we're undergoing change. So human nature is not fixed. And greed is brought about by scarcity or lack of resources.
So yeah, I'm gonna
There are some animals that are very docile. The cows on the next field, they wouldn't hurt each other at all. But when we approach them with oranges, because there's a scarcity of oranges, they start bucking each other. So it's really a matter of scarcity. What the Venus Project is trying to do is eliminate scarcity and produce abundance. And for the first time in history, we can do that because we have the technology to be able to supply people with whatever they need.
The plan is to, what? What'd she say?
Some people believe that there's such a thing as human intelligence. Remember that an intelligent electrical engineer of 75 years ago could not get a job today. So what you once called intelligent was intelligent at that time within that frame of reference. It's an ongoing process. Now, what is the real meaning of intelligence? The ability to extract significant information from any situation. I would say it depends on the next 20 years. We'll know whether there's intelligent life on Earth. Depends on what we do about the environment and what we do about the human problem. Poverty, hunger in the world, sickness, and waste of resources. If we learn how to manage the Earth's resources intelligently, we can overcome most of the problems in relatively short time.
Amen.
Creativity is taking known systems and putting together in unique ways and adding few things to improve the product. That goes for music, art, drawings, invention. But if you study the history of invention, you will see a relationship and tie of all these variables. I think that's part of the propaganda of each system that tells people that the financial gain is the main motivation in people. Right. It is that people are interested in money, but there are other people that are motivated by other interests, medical research. People devote their lives to it. There are people that work real hard and save up money and go to Africa and spend all their time trying to help people. They're not motivated by money. And I am suspicious of people that are only motivated by money.
And a $40,000 gold fucking watch.
It's not a healthy motivation. If you want to know what kills incentive, is you give people the minimum amount of money, minimum vacation, hard, dirty work with no future. A man that washes dishes in a restaurant, they keep bringing a new pile in every 20 minutes, and he sees no out. He can never buy a home or own a car. He doesn't own enough. So what incentive is that? But he has to wash the dishes because he got 2 kids. He's got to feed them, and that's not good for mental health at all.
Yes, the
what will motivate people? A world without war, poverty, hunger, loss of employment, loss of income, Your incentives and options are tremendous. Thousands of different things to do now that you got your food and housing and education. Now you go to work on solving not all problems, but all the problems of that time.
Mm-hmm.
So we do it because we are functionally selfish, meaning being selfish for yourself alone is detrimental. But functionally selfish means take care of the environment, share ideas with people, and in that way, we all gain. They can see on the news every day that everything they do goes out there to all humanity. So everybody in the world represents.
I'm vaguely, it's like a vague familiarity with Discord, but I don't really understand its purpose or how it works because I don't hang out there enough. If you can tell me benefits of it, it would help, because then I won't have to research it. Right. So I'm going to have Joyce, my assistant, shorten this video, because having to listen to the whole, hour and 25 minutes, hour and 37 minutes is ixnay. So we're going to reduce it down to, hold on, let me go right here. Was it? Oh, no. It was 1 minute 13. Wait.
But first, you take a survey of the Earth's resources. You don't leave it up to the opinion of some.
Yeah, so we're gonna, oh wait, that was 1-3.
Defeat the world champion in the game of Jeopardy. Well, that same technology can also be used to solve legal problems, to answer questions in call centers, to make medical diagnoses. These are just wondrous technologies.
This is similar to industrial processes of today, but updated to equitably distribute goods and services to all. This is the basis for a total global systems.
We can provide everybody.
Venus.
There we go.
So we made it look like
101. Okay, so we're going to shorten it to this minute marker. Bam. And then, so it's just going to be 37 minutes instead of an hour, 37 minutes. Boom. All right, so let's go to, stop sharing this one, and let's go to the next video. And this was under question 11. All right, so let me open this one, investigate this one. Damn, this one is long too. Well, it's not long, it's 55 minutes. Hold on, I'm coming right back. Okay, let me just press play. The Venus Project. We might could just get rid of the other video and just keep this one.
What does the future hold for society? In what kind of world do we wish to live? And if we could redesign the way we live, what would it be like?
So that we're gonna keep that one, because that one is literally only talking about the Venus Project, meaning the circular city design. So I think that one it's a keeper for the whole thing. But the other one, we won't, we'll shorten it. So that's pretty much that. So I updated Bright Beacon. I updated it question 3 with when I changed it to is this a cult? I told 𝗖cie𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁 to I added like any other municipality, everyone living in or passing through Phoenix must abide by local rules and regulation. It's an open border community. I like that. So I sent that to him. Okay, so I sent that to him. So thank you for that contribution. And I think on that note, Money Man's Abundance says, okay, still listening. But we made our 3-hour deadline and now we are into 4 hours and 20 minutes. My God, this has become a marathon. So we'll do this again tomorrow night, but we're going to be on TikTok tomorrow night. Wednesday night, we'll be on TikTok. And again, all of these platforms help us spread the word. When we give them what they want, they give us what we want. They want us to live stream for a long, long time. Let's live stream. I don't know if I'm going to go 4 hours on TikTok tomorrow night. I don't know. We got to see. But I will certainly try. But I got a few. I was taking notes on that first video that I said I was going to shorten. And I'm going to add those tomorrow. I can't right now. I can't even think straight. And I'm going to, if I send something for change, it's probably going to mess stuff up. So I'm just going to read this tomorrow. And I got to go to sleep now. I really, really do. I'm going to drink some rosemary tea to help stimulate my mind for tomorrow and go to sleep. Oh, cool. You got my email today and showed up. Awesome. Okay. Oh, man, we are down to 8. The great 8. Is anybody here that's still here? Are y'all going to join tomorrow night on TikTok live? You coming to TikTok? You coming to the live stream tomorrow night on TikTok? It's on TikTok. It's not going to be on YouTube. Anybody? Nobody here. But the thing is with TikTok, as soon as I click on the live button, I don't participate with tickets. I get it. They are so different, but that's where people are, and it's my biggest platform where I have the most people. So I got to go to gather our brothers and sisters so we don't leave anyone behind. I got to do it. I don't like them either. I really, really don't. They're very restrictive, and they censor, and it's just foolishness going on. But, you know, I'm just doing it for the people, right? I got to go where people are. It's a torturous affair. Trust me. I don't like it either. Is debauchery, foolishness, and clown shit going on there. Trust me. I know what you mean, but we gotta do what we gotta do to get to the people. And as soon as as soon as I click live, I have more participation because I'm bigger on TikTok. And truth be told, it's just easier for a lot of people to grow on TikTok. But you can't be too direct with a lot of the things. Like some of the things I got to be very careful to not say, because the AI is stealthy, and they're quick to give you community guidelines, strike, and it's horrible. Let's see. You say that depends. I hope I don't have to sign up with TikTok in order to see you live. I think you do, because you have to be following me, just like following. I think I don't know. On YouTube, do you have to be a subscriber to see my live? I don't know, but I know on TikTok. I think on TikTok you have. Listen. I don't even know. I don't know how many of the Tik watchers do you think make it back to the source? Oh, a lot, because trust me, because of the TikTok channel, I was able to grow to over 25,000 email subscribers, and that's mostly because of TikTok. And a lot of my students and a lot of my clients come from TikTok. So we can't sleep on TikTok, but it's the platform is like hell on earth. Like it's, but this is it. This is where people are. Yeah, they come from TikTok. A lot of my followers from TikTok, they have built my YouTube channel, because I was on YouTube before I was on TikTok. And I was on YouTube for 3 or 4 years. And I stayed stuck at around 2,000 subscribers. As soon as I put my YouTube link on my TikTok channel, it blew up. It went, 10,000 new subscribers within the last 6 months. I was on YouTube for 4 years. Barely trying to make it. It was hell just to get to the first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And then, like, slowly but surely, I started creeping up a little bit more and more, a little bit. Like I said, when I added the YouTube link to TikTok, that's why I'm at 12,500 subscribers now on YouTube. And I want to say every day I get 100 new subscribers. So it's not like millions or hundreds of thousands, but it's growing a lot more than before I was on TikTok. So I use TikTok as a platform to help me grow, help me spread the message. Yeah, TikTok. And then another thing about TikTok that I do like, because there's a lot that I don't like, but another thing is that you have the highest possibility of any one of your videos going viral on TikTok than any other platform. I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but TikTok, you can go viral a lot. It's a lot more chances to go viral. There's a lot more opportunity to go viral. So you got to do what you got to do. I promise you, I don't like them either. I don't. I really, really don't. But we got to do what we got to do to get the word out. And unfortunately, hey, just don't. Those the videos that you don't like, listen, nobody's holding the gun to your head to force you to watch it. Just scroll on. Listen, it's free. And it's going to help this cause. So nobody's forcing you to watch other TikTok channels. Just get the free account, and then follow me so that you can get the notification. I mean, come on now. That's an easy one to take one for the team. That's an easy ask. It's free. It don't cost you nothing. And it's helping us, because everyone that follows me, it helps the algorithm. So the bigger I get, the more people, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Who controls the platform and why is one of my concerns. I get it. I know. But while we're living in this world, we just got to try to use it as a tool. Just see it as a tool. And, it's a very necessary thing. Believe me, I wish I didn't have to be on TikTok my damn self. So I'm right there with you. But if I got to be there, you need to be there too, right there next to me. If I got to take the foolishness, I don't even have to take the when I'm scrolling, I scroll right past the foolishness and the nonsense. Nobody's forcing me to watch it. Nobody's going to force you to watch it. Just kind of see it like that, like you're helping the mission, because I need, if you go to, my last argument to you is, if you go to this particular, here we go. If you go to that link, aneliasutton.com/now, you'll understand why every follower is a vote for decency. Every follower is important. And your one more could take me over the edge. You never know. Yeah. So, but that page, that particular page right there on that yellow banner, that explains why. I'm literally on a mission to go from wherever I'm at now to 1 million followers on TikTok, 1 million subscribers on YouTube, 1 million followers on Instagram, and 1 million followers on X/Twitter. Because when you're big, when you reach 1 million, you are in a different category. You are what they call a mega influencer, right? And a mega influencer has a lot of power, and that's what I need so that I can help all of us. But I can't do it justice, plus I'm tired. Just go to aneliasutton.com/now, and it gives you book, chapter, line, verse, and the reason why we've got to get there. Those 3 platforms, well, 4 platforms, I got to get to 1 million followers so that I can have the having 1 million followers, in short, gives you a lot of political clout and a lot of political power and a lot of political control. And that's what we need. We cannot be ignored, and we cannot be, vilified and lied on when you have that much power. 1 million followers equals to power, and then you get to control the narrative, right? So it's a lot of power in having a large platform, and I learned it, and I studied it, I analyzed it, and that 1 million followers is the sweet spot. So yeah, if you can do your part, I'm doing my part. Like, I ain't even trying to be out here, but I gotta do it. Like, I'm 55 and tired all the time. Tired and sleepy and hungry. As the creators, we can create alternative channels too. Yes. In fact, when we get Phoenix going, eventually we'll have the money to we'll have the money to pay for certain services when we first get started. So I'll actually hire the people to build the BERT app, and then people to build us a new social media platform. So we're gonna escape the system altogether. We won't need nothing with them. I will never ever post again. Once we got Phoenix going, I'll never post again on any other outside platform. I'll just be posting on our platform. But for right now, this is how you found me. You found me on social media, right? So how about 1 million members on your website? I mean, yeah, but I definitely have already been thinking about creating our own social media platform, because I want a platform that's for us. My website literally has my name on it, and we're not building any monuments to anybody, not even me. Right? So I don't want a monument to me. I want a visual representation of all of us. I'm about the group dynamics. So I want a new social media platform that we control. But that's going to be for Phoenix. And so that's the other thing too, because that's going to be part of the instruction for the for the IT team, the IT team, they're gonna have that specific instruction that you know, we gotta have a way, and I don't know how because I'm not very IT savvy, but we gotta find a way where ordering, like our food hub, our restaurant hub, our Phoenix restaurant, where it's only for people in the city. So I remember earlier in my early days when I was in IT a long time ago, that used to be called, you see how we have the internet, but we need an intranet, where is specifically like an intranet is only like company related, like company email. Nobody else has that email but just the company, just, you know, one business or one company. So we need an intranet so that outside people that don't live in Phoenix cannot order, right? So it's like that. So we need a specific intranet. Well, that same requirement applies to the to our I don't know if it should apply to our private social media. Should it? Or do we want to open up the social media to everybody? I don't know. But I do have our own social media in mind. But for right now, we're still living in the matrix. So we have to, you know, go along to get along with certain things. So that's what it's going to take. So, but yeah, we're definitely going to build our own social media platform. No, I'm in Maryland. Phoenix is not Phoenix, Arizona. The name Phoenix for the micronation name comes from the mythical bird, the phoenix. It's a made up legend about a bird that to represent starting new beginnings from and rising from the ashes and being reborn. So that was the legend that was created. It's a mythical bird. It's not real, but I like the legend, so I use the name. So yeah, it's a lot of people. It's okay, Marlon. It's all good. It's most people say, you know, I get it. People, you know, if you use a word that is very popular, like Phoenix, Arizona, people going to automatically think it's Arizona, but it's not. It's not Phoenix. It's not that Phoenix. It's Phoenix the bird, the mythical bird. All right. So with that being said, Jen, please consider coming with us along the way to TikTok. I know how you feel because I'm right there with you, but when in Rome, right? We got to do what the Romans do. We are in the matrix. This is where people are. That's how you found me. You found me on social media. So that's where we got to be. And I need everybody to do their parts because I'm sick and tired of people saying, I ain't trying to be. You're not the first person who said that to me. A couple other lives, people were like, no, I'm not going on to that because they and all of that. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your little part that you got to do for right now. Trust me. And again, long story short, you ain't got don't follow nobody else but me. Like, I need the help to build and grow. So Bright Beacon just said, I have yet to read the book, The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves to learn how to build a super successful YouTube channel. Yeah. I had to read books on social media. I had to watch videos on social media. It's a full-time job just to master any one of the platforms. And I still haven't mastered X/Twitter. I don't even know why he calls it X. Why did he have to rename it to X? Let me not say a stupid name, but just because I don't like it. but I don't like it. I'm so used to saying Twitter that I just say X/Twitter. I think a lot of people do that because it's like, it's so weird. So Twitter's ingrained in our mind. Like, why you had to? Anyway, Elon Musk bought it. He's a billionaire, and that's what he wanted to rename it. So it's his business, literally. So he had to X the legacy of Twitter. That's it right there. But people still call it Twitter. Like, I will always and forever refer to it as X/Twitter. It's everywhere on my website, X/Twitter, because don't nobody know it as X. Well, a lot of people still don't know it as X, because I literally got that the other night. I was like, people was like, what is X? And I was, I forgot. You have to say X/Twitter, or formerly known as Twitter. A lot of people still don't know. I'm banned from TikTok. Oh snap. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe that email is banned. Maybe have you tried using a new email address to create a new TikTok account? Listen, I don't know how it works either. I'm just telling you. I'm just suggesting. And I still haven't mastered X/Twitter. I don't even think I cracked 1,000 followers there. It's ridiculous. Discord will solve all of this. TikTok play too much. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They really, they are the worst. So Discord would be a good solution. Oh my God. Because you'd be able to share the live video feed from TikTok on Discord. What? Oh. Wait. Oh man, I might have to. Okay, so let me write that down. Shit. Okay. Check out Discord. I'm gonna check out Discord. Because I'm trying to find like one place to stream. One. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Oh my God, it's just another thing to do, and I'm tired. I'm sick of all these platforms. Sick of them. But I'm willing to try it because I want to make life easier for myself and for everyone who's following me. You know, I'm willing to try. I'll check it out tomorrow. I'll try. It's so many other things that I needed to do today that I forgot to do. Listen, it's anyway. I'm not 100% sure about sharing TikTok videos, but with YouTube videos, it works 100%. Okay, great. The X is symbolic to man equals 1 and woman equals X. It's code. Okay, but if it's code, oh, the ones and zeros. Oh, okay. I see. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Well, I used to let me put it like this. I used to admire the success that Elon Musk was able to achieve, but I don't anymore. And I have my reasons, and I just feel that he and most other people with power, and his power comes from his economic wealth, abuse that power because he can. It's not too many other billionaires that will put him in his place. And so I believe that eventually, with the 4 industries that we're going to enter, for the 4 companies that's going to fund our community trust fund, I believe together, if not individually, but for sure together, we will become instant billionaires. All of us are going to be trust fund babies. So I believe in my heart that we'll be able to put all these other billionaires in their place once we become billionaires in our own right. And that's the problem with Elon Musk and a few of the other, or if not most billionaires. It's unchecked power, and that is just a recipe for abuse, and that's why they behave the way that they do. So that's another motivation for us to build Phoenix, is so that we will not be abused by billionaires anymore, because we'll be, all of us, once the trust fund reach $1 billion, we're all instantly billionaires, and we will have all this power among us, and we will be able to put them in place. Because what can they say to a whole entire city full of billionaires? Marlon says, I don't trust him. That's where I found you on TikTok. Yeah. So that's why, guys, that's why I'm on social media, because social media is how people find me. It's really a simple recipe, you know. And then if I grow to 1 million followers on each different platform, that gives us that political power, right? Invitations to the White House and this, that, and the third, right? And I have a lot of when it first started happening, I was like, oh, wow, that is true. Celebrities are liking my content and contacting me and reaching out to me and all that kind of stuff. But guess what, guys? The celebrities that contact me, they're not willing to risk their influencer clout to help promote me. And that's when I started opening my eyes, like, oh, you got power, but you don't want to share it with me. You don't want to like tell people. Like, I'm talking about people that has 20 million followers, and they, you know, because they're musicians and they're famous, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to communicate with these people, because they don't want to share their, I'm like, just post me. They this one, he posted me on he's a rap artist. He reached out to me concerning family court. And then I was like, hey, can you post me? Like, post me to your page. Well, he didn't. He posted me, but he didn't post me to his main feed. He posted me on Instagram on as an Instagram story, which disappears in 24 hours. But luckily I was able to I captured the screenshot of it. And so he still contact me, but I ain't even impressed no more. I'm like, I can tell you, Tyrese has 19 million followers. Tyrese reposted my one of my videos. Well, it's other celebrities too, but I won't name them because they didn't. The only reason why I'm telling you Tyrese for sure is because he posted me, right, publicly. Everybody can see it. The other one is 𝗖cie𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆. I can tell you because he posted me, but the other celebs, they didn't post me, so I'm not going to say. But they all have millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of fans or followers. But you would think, okay, well, if you contacted me, it's because you like something I said or you like what I represent. Help me get the word out to a bigger audience. Nope, they didn't. Can't. Okay, so you said Money Man says, I'm going to make a new email address so I can make a new TikTok account. Yeah, just try that. Gena's different energy here. TikTok is full of scams. Yes, it is. Child, you ain't never lied. But we have to be where the people are. So I can't just be like, nah, I don't like that platform, because I don't like none of them. I don't. But we gotta, hey, if I'm there, be there with me. Solidarity. Can't mix up with lies. Right. You just stay away from that. Don't comment. Don't look if a new video come up, because the algorithm is going to try to bring. just scroll past it. Like nobody's holding the gun to your head. Like, why y'all acting like you scared? It's in your hand and you can scroll past. Just go and follow me because I need the growth to make it happen. I promise you. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all 𝗖𝗍𝗍𝗶𝗵𝗁, and he I don't even want to talk about, but basically, okay, hold on. No kidding, been hit with a biological agent. No one will help me. By the grace of God, there I go. In my opinion, celebs are the devil's advocate. Most of them are no good people. Boom, there you go. Well, I'm starting to see that now. I mean, I already suspect that, but then now that I'm actually interacting with them, or they are interacting with me, and then I respond, and then I'll be like, I help them out, and then I'll be like, hey, post me. And then they don't. You got millions of followers and you can really build my platform, and you not, then you ain't, I don't know what you about. I suppose you're partly indirectly reachable via your support email. Is that right? Because I figure you're so occupied with all your clients and you deserve your quiet time too. Yeah. By email. Only thing you can do is clarify your screen name. Make sure people check the spelling. Yeah. So let me show y'all real quick the post that 𝗖𝗍𝗍𝗶𝗵𝗁 did. And again, I'm only naming them, and I don't really push their names like that, like, hey, these people. Nope. Because they showed me that they don't have my back like that. Like, it's, oh my God, it's so, I'm just disgusted with them, man. I can't count on celebrities. I thought, oh my God, I'm getting out there. Celebrities are contacting me. This is going to be great to push the message. No, it's not. Let me show you Instagram. Hold on. I got to share this side. Hold on. Yeah. I mean, like I said, let me just check on what's his face? Tyrese. Hold on. Let me check on Tyrese and see. So that y'all could see. Hold on, Tyrese. Oh, wow. Now he's at when he reposted one of my videos, he was at 17, 18,000 somewhere. Now look at him, 20 million followers, right? And he reposted, but it's way down. So because it was last year. So what I did was I just did a screenshot and then I also captured the link. So he did repost one of my videos, and the video that he reposted was about child support, right? Okay, so hold on. Let me remove that banner. Oh, I thought it was gonna make the screen bigger. All right. So let me go to my page on Instagram, and let's see. So I just like the Instagram story that disappears in 24 hours. I just saved it here as from 𝗖𝗍𝗍𝗶𝗵𝗁. Let me see. Can I pause this? Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Let me go back here. I don't even know how to pause. Okay, there we go. See, at Anelia Sutton, follow Lady of the Law, equal access to justice now, Dr. Anelia. You know, this is a post that I had at the time. See, it just says 56 weeks. Okay, here we go. September. Okay, if you hover over, damn it, give me the date again. So September the 20th, 2023 is when he posted. I don't know if is it when he posted it or when I posted. Lord, I be getting so confused. But anyway, I asked him, he was like, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't have no problem. And then he did. He made me believe that he said, yeah, I'm gonna post it. And then he posted it on the story that disappears. He didn't post it. So let's see where he's at as far as how many followers, because I don't even know how to spell his name. There we go. back at the time, he was at 10 million followers, and now he's at 12 million followers. But the man likes what I didn't even know who he was when he contacted me. And because I'm not into his type of music, he's into rap and stuff like that. And I'm not. Like, I know a lot of people my age are into rap, but I'm not. So I didn't know him when he contacted me. And he contacted me, he made contact with me via Instagram, the DM. And so I was like, oh my God, he has 10 million followers. Oh my God, this is amazing. No, it's not. I thought it was going to be amazing, but I thought, my page is going to blow up. No, because he only posted it on the disappearing Instagram story. And not a lot of people see it or saw it. Listen, I didn't get a bump in followers. I didn't even get a little bit of a bump, not even a little bit. And he did that Instagram story. So that's just to show, it's like they could help. They could help. If he put it on Front Street, like right here on his Instagram page, like the main post, then I would see a big bump, but not under the stories, because the stories disappear in 24 hours. So this is what he's posting. He's posting, concerts, half naked ladies. This is what's going on. Tattooed up body. This is what's going. I mean, I don't fault him. It is not his fault. This is the world that he's living in. It's not his fault, and I ain't even mad at him. I'm just telling y'all, I don't even be impressed no more when celebrities contact, and they do contact me. Quite a few, and quite a few of them are following me on TikTok, on Instagram, but they won't share. They just want me to help them with their legal issues, and that's it. They don't help with their celebrity status at all. And it's very frustrating, because if the shoe was on the other foot and I had a big platform and there was a good cause, I would be proud to share it, but they don't feel that way. Let's see what you say. You can't blame them. A lot of people are scared of the consequences of putting the info out. Yeah, that's why I'm not mad, and I don't blame. I'm just frustrated because there's nothing I can do about it. Go down the rabbit hole. It's real. Yeah, they that's why a lot of celebrities don't share their political views. They're too scared. But what's her name? Getting ready to say Tasha. Taylor Swift. I'm sleepy. Taylor Swift took a chance, and she came out and endorsed Kamala Harris, and she took a big chance and she lost a lot of followers. And then if the celebrity endorses Donald Trump, they lose a lot of followers, because you can't please everybody. So you're going to lose the people that don't like that person that you're endorsing. So I get it. It's like they're scared of losing their status. Cancel culture is real on social media. So, but I'm frustrated because it's like, I feel like I have a good cause. It caused them to reach out to me. I don't reach out to them. They reach out to me. And they won't help because I feel like their hands are tied. I was grateful that he even did what he did. I wished it was more, but it's crazy how the public is swayed. They lose fans and followers behind controversial views. It's crazy. It really is. And I get it. Nobody can tell you that I said anything bad about any celebrity, Sway Lee, Tyrese, none of them. I'm not mad at them. I get it, because they live in a bubble and they have to protect you know, their prize, and their prize is their pride, and they can do what they want with their prize. I have no rights or no say. But I just know me, the type of person that I am. If I have 1 million followers and a good cause reaches out and I believe in that cause, you better believe I will be endorsing them, and I will talk about it, and I will share it and stuff like that. Anything to help. But that's just me. But yeah, everybody don't think like me, so that's what it is. So anyway, we had couple seconds away, 4 hours 59 seconds and 59 minutes and 57, 58, 59, 5 hours. Yeah, have to create a new platform. Can't use this. Yes, that's the plan. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We have to, you know, we have to build on the outside platforms first and just use them for what it is and to build and grow. And then we'll leave them in the dust when we get there. But I got to get to the 1 million on their platform. Trust me, the plan is already there. It's already there. But we just have to do what we have to right now. So just the one that I want to leave y'all with is this one, right? Hold on, let me stop sharing. Yeah, so the one I want, go there. That tells you the plan of growing and why it's important to grow on those outside platforms. Then we're going to create our own platform, and ain't nobody going to be able to tell us nothing. Okay, right now we got to use the platforms that are available, but eventually we won't. I promise you, when I start my own platform for Phoenix, I won't be using theirs, but we just stuck right here, right now. We're building. How many? Anelia gets the prize for reaching the 5-hour live stream mark. I would have never thought. I'm like, wow, 5 hours. How many of those million will send $20 to the organization? It would be a dream come true if they, that's what I'm saying. That'd be the problem right there. People don't want to give something for a cause or for a mission. Everybody want to get something. It got so bad that some people donated and then demanded services. Demanded like, hey, you got to help me with this problem. It was bad. I was like, sir, you can have your $5 back. I promise you. Don't donate and then demand services. Then that's not a donation. It'd be bad. Like, it'd be bad. Horrible. Yeah. So yeah. So there's a lot that I have to deal with on by being on social media, but I think the pros outweigh the cons. The positive outweigh the negatives. So that's why I'm on social media. I'm on social media because it's doing what it's supposed to do. I just wish it would go faster so that I can get off of their platforms and build my own. Yeah, I'm going. Yes. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I'm going to create it when we have the full funding, the full financing in place, because it's not easy to build a new platform. I have tried before, kind of on a jokey. I wasn't dead serious, but just a little bit of taste, just that little blush. There's a lot of technology behind it. There's a lot of equipment behind it. Yeah, you can't just be like, ooh, la-di-da, let me just build a new social media platform. It's a lot that you have to go through. Yes, all that is in the works. All that is in the works, but it's gonna start with building the platforms that are owned outside the existing social media platforms, and then we'll bring it on home. But go to that. You see the banner? Go there, and I break it all down. you ain't saying nothing new to me about that. I broke it all the way down, the reason, the rationale, everything behind it. I wish it could just like up and jump into stuff, but you gotta really strategically plot it out and plan it out and execute it properly. Believe me, I wish it was just that simple, but it's not. Anyway, on that note, but thank y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Everybody who wants to join me, I'll try to remember to send out a new email in the morning and in the afternoon and maybe about an hour before, so that as many people from the email list can join me on the TikTok live. All right. And I love y'all. I will check out Discord. I'll look up a video on YouTube to talk about it so that it'll help the learning curve, to shorten the learning curve and all that good stuff. So thank y'all for being here. And I'll see y'all tomorrow night. And next Tuesday, I'll come back on YouTube live. Or maybe by then I'll be on Discord. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. All right. So we are ending and closing out at 5 hours and 5 minutes. Bye. I'm going to bed happy. I'll see y'all. Let me click on end stream. Bye. End stream. There we go.